ESPN and the PGA of America welcome you to the home of the PGA here in Frisco, Texas for the 2025 PGA Junior League Championship. We are on the West Course here at Fields Ranch, where in 2 years the PGA Championship will be played next door on the East Course. But today it is rounds 3 and 4 of this 2025 PGA Junior League Championship. A time for kids to shine. They've worked so hard to get here. 12 teams consisting of 8 players have made their way here. 36-hole aggregate play on both Tuesday and Wednesday. It's a 2-person scramble format. Best 3 of the 4 scores used for each 9 holes. And the top 4 teams will advance to the match play semifinals. This was how we stood after day 1. Windy conditions, we thought, oh, it's going to be tough. Ohio went 32 under. California was 30 under. And the race to get into that top 4 is on. That was where we were after rounds 1 and 2. Here's where we are now. Look at this. Ohio, they're just underway. They're 2 under. But North Carolina, 13 under so far in their first 9 holes. Are you kidding me? And with that, we get to say hello once again. Justin Kutcher alongside the Hall of Famer of the PGA of America, Susie Whaley, and the 2-time U.S. Open champion, Andy North. And Andy, I just said it. I mean, what's happening with these kids, every year I'm like, no, this can't be. Yesterday, it was windy, like 30-mile-per-hour gusts, 32 under par. How?
Well, because these kids are, one, they can really play. 2, this format really sets it up with the scramble situation, 2-person scramble. They can be aggressive after your partners put it in play, and we've seen some putts made from everywhere. The short games are fantastic, and if you watch the kids around the practice area, they're not hitting balls. They're over there chipping and putting and having games, having a blast.
It's amazing. Susie, North Carolina began this day, their 3rd round at 20 under. They're at 33 under right now.
Yeah, I mean, incredible golf. And you think, maybe they came out with a little nerves yesterday. They were one of the favorites coming in, and I think we were a little surprised at their score after yesterday. But, man, whatever coach said to them last night from the Carolinas PGA section, it's working, coach. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they are just crushing it. Now, we could say that, but the teams that were leading have not played as many holes yet, obviously. So we think that North Carolina is making a charge for that, 4 spots that are so coveted after the 4th round finishes today. But we have a lot of golf left.
We do. And Andy, you said something before about these players, their short game. They are so good, and they need to be good at this golf course.
Yeah, this is a big golf course. There's plenty of room for the players to hit the ball off the tee, so they shouldn't see a lot of guys in trouble. But around these greens, there's so many undulations on the greens. There's so many runoff areas. If you're not precise and get the ball where you want it on the green, you really can put yourself in some trouble. But we've seen instances where the kid, he's got no chance from here, and they'll hole it from someplace. But it's amazing. I think the hole locations are a little bit more difficult today, but the winds died down a little bit, so I think it's going to balance things out.
It's really weird, and guys, tell me I'm wrong if I am. I have no problem with that. But I get the sense that with the winds, the way this course plays, Susie, it's almost like a little bit of open, style golf, where your yardage might say 230, but you might want to hit it 210 as opposed to hitting it 230.
Yeah, I mean, we watched it all day yesterday, right? They all have rangefinders. They're all talking to each other, trying to figure it out. And then you got to remember, they're 13 and under. They're 10 to 13 years old. They don't have as much experience as some of us sitting here, right, and playing and understanding wind and downwind. Okay, where do I fly? The ball comes in a little flatter, into the wind. It's going to come in a little higher. Like all that, great. Coaches try to go over that all year. They're just going adrenaline high. It's 120 to carry the bunker. The flag is here. I'm going to hit it to that number. And then they see the ball roll over. The cool part, as Andy said about this format, they have a partner. They can watch that occur. They have a little chat, which we saw yesterday. We saw them go back to their bag and get a different club. And that is the beauty of PGA Junior League Golf. That the coaches have set them up for success. Now that's on them. The coaches can't give advice during the play of a hole, only in between the holes. And I love that. I love that because they learn on their own.
Yeah, let's get out to some golf right now as the weather is really nice, 76 degrees. You can't beat it. Humidity, 74%. Forecast calls for partly sunny skies. I'm going to be more positive. I'm going to say mostly sunny skies as we are out here at the West Course at PGA Frisco Fields Ranch. Let's go out to the 5th hole, the par 3. And this is Illinois and Jack Kemper. This is for birdie. He's playing with Liam Tyner.
We saw yesterday at the short par 3 fifth, the hole was cut way in the left-hand corner of the green. We saw the players really struggle to hit that area of the green. They've moved it to the way right edge of the green today, and this green is a real long, thin green. This is a very difficult shot. If you land the ball a yard or two to the right of this flagstick, it's going to run right off where they're putting from. So you're going to see a lot of good shots miss this green again today.
And they still have their work cut out for them. Illinois and Florida playing together here today.
Yeah, both Jack and Liam are 13.
They're playing with Kira Shavachandruik and Yu-Hao Wong of Team Florida. Michael Collins, the 4th member of our team, he is over here at the 5th hole. And Michael, a very different look, as Andy just said here today at the 5th.
The wind is not as strong as it was yesterday. Yesterday we saw all of the shrubbery and trees being blown around very strongly. But right now the wind is right back into the players, and with this different hole location and the tees moved up a little bit, I think we're going to see some much better shots closer to the hole today than we saw yesterday.
This is Yu-Hao Wong. Yesterday, Yu-Hao Wong and Kira were sharing a putter. No sharing today. He just drains that putt.
They both have one today.
Yeah.
So
now we'll head over to the other side. And this is the 13th hole. Team Virginia and Oklahoma. This is Rhea Sindrich.
Oh, that's spectacular.
and it continues.
Yeah, Rhea's coach, Adam Harrell, PGA Professional.
These kids, they're good. They're really good. I promise you will be smiling all afternoon as these guys and girls can flat out play. The PGA Junior League Championship is brought to you by the PGA of America and our more than 30,000 PGA of America golf professionals. We love this game.
I did find out about the putter. She uses a lab putter, and she said broke, but then I talked to the coach and it didn't break. What happened was it came very loose and the head started moving. So they were going to either Dick's or play it again wherever they could to just tighten the head up to use the tool. But when the head got loose, then that's why she took it out of play. When she first said, "Oh, my putter broke," I was like, "Your putter what?" Well, that's what I went to. When we say break, we mean over the knee that got thrown and donated to somebody. She said broke, made it just started clicking and making weird noises, and the head started moving. Right. Right, but her putter is a lab putter, and it should be back in play today. It was only yesterday that she had to use his putter, and it's not even close to the same kind. But And she might have bought a different one then. I'll find out.
Bo Bullock, head coach, Team North Carolina.
Andrew Kiger, representing the club at 12 Oaks and McGregor Downs.
Jennings Irwin, and I've caught a blue marlin that was bigger than me.
Charles Choppin, I'm a clothing model and I like to fish.
Simon Myers, I like playing fantasy football and I think my team's gonna win this year.
I'm Nicholas Rodriguez and I love the Miami Hurricanes. Go Canes.
Simon Hall, I like playing trumpet. There's only one Death Valley. Clemson.
Grady Hayes, this is my first time in Texas. Horns down.
I'm Luke Valkovics. I keep a Luigi toy in my bag for good luck, and I've lived in over 5 different countries.
Ryan Baldwin, I used to have an orange rat tail for Ricky Fowler, and I carry a stress pickle in my bag for good luck.
That's so weird. I carry a stress pickle around for good luck. As we go out here in this North Carolina team that's absolutely balling right now, Ryan Baldwin.
This is the third shot into the 9th hole. It plays so dramatically uphill over that huge bunker that we just saw.
You think they're playing well right now? 7 under for Luke Valkovics and Ryan Baldwin with the 9th hole, the par 5 right now. How good is that?
It's fabulous golf, and Ryan, he definitely gets some good golf in too. He's from Pinehurst, North Carolina. It's a great place to hone your game.
This particular shot at 9 is so difficult to get a good feel for the yardage. It's so much uphill. The giant lip of the bunker makes it look much shorter than it actually is. You have to really rely on your number and stick to it and hit a good shot.
12-year-olds.
That's a great spot to try to make birdie from. You're just putting straight up the hill.
This is back over at the 5th hole. And that birdie putt right there by Jaden Way does not convert. However, if you look at Julian Sepulveda, that hat is already turned to the side. So just looking at him right now, you got to think he's made a couple of birdies. They're 3 under through 4 holes. So if they make this putt here, watch Julian turn the hat.
Oh, he thought he had it.
These are the 2 youngsters on Team Florida.
He just wanted to pick it up because you have to hole out, and if you missed it, they have to have that mark down. But I think that was a pretty close.
All right, over at the 9th, this is the team from Washington. Drake Lai playing with Mikhail Ralanka, and the first putt was missed, so this putt, a birdie attempt.
Everything should go to his left from here, down toward the front portion of the green. Just powered it through the break.
His partner was right there, so he's like, you know what? I'm going to try to give it a go. Washington right now at 31 under. They're in 4th place right now.
But as Susie said, they've played 6 more holes than, let's say, Ohio has. So there's a lot of birdies coming up for Ohio.
Now a birdie opportunity for North Carolina. Ryan Baldwin will try to knock it in to get to 8 under for 9 holes.
when they do miss, they don't miss by much. We've seen so many great putts hit this week.
Yeah, Ryan had a really good event this year, the 2025 runner-up in the U.S. Kids Teen Worlds.
I think what so many of the players we see here, they're playing a lot of golf tournaments, and the advice I give parents that what should your child do? Well, you need to play in terms. Anytime your name's on a board and you got to post a score behind it, doesn't matter if it's 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, you need to play tournaments. And how about that? 8 under par for that 9 holes for this crew.
That's so good.
They're just saying right now, no lunch. Let's go to the back 9, keep it going. Look at that scorecard.
Yeah, I got to know what Coach Bullock said to these kids because whatever he said, I'm taking it.
Oh, my gosh. How about that? Susie, you were just the captain of the Junior Ryder Cup team for the United States of America. You want to put out a group that gets your team going. You can't pick a better 2 guys to go start your round than these 2 kids in Ryan and Luke to go 8 under in 9 holes.
Well, no doubt about it. And they're showing exactly what they needed to do because they were quite a ways behind at 20 under. They're 12 shots back of first. They've catapulted themselves right up. They can't stop. They have to keep going and keep that momentum going. But if I'm the coach, I don't say a word to them right now. I just let them do their thing and play their golf.
They're essentially pitching a perfect game.
Yeah, don't talk to them.
Yeah. Don't talk to them. Don't interrupt the mojo.
This is Oklahoma and Virginia out on the golf course.
This is really a difficult hole location they've come up with, the 15. It's right up against that right-hand bunker, so if you happen to miss in that right bunker or to the right of it, you've got no chance to get it up and in. And there's a ridge that's about 3 yards in front of this flagstick, so you've got to hit a perfect pitch shot here.
This is Leo Coe, 13 years old, playing alongside Lucas Palmer for Team Virginia.
Yeah, 5 of the players on this team work with Adam Harrell, PGA Professional, and Leo's one of them.
How about that? Just sliding it low.
And that was smart. You can see just to the left of past the flagstick as we're looking at it, it goes severely downhill. So he played away from that slope. That's a very, very smart shot.
Now Lucas Palmer. Being more aggressive, but there's that ridge right there. It stays up.
Stayed up.
That's nice. Leo's a 2-time VSGA state champion.
And Lucas, Andy, let's take a look at this golf course and what we have to deal with.
Yeah, Bo Welling really did a beautiful job here. Used a lot of the terrain. There's a lot of ups and downs, a lot more elevation change than you'd think in North Texas. The Bermuda grass around the greens and on the greens and fairways, absolutely gorgeous. But it really is a wonderful golf course. They're playing it between just over 5,000 yards for the shortest tees to a little bit over 6,000 yards. So they've done a really nice job getting the right yardage for the ages of the kids.
You know what's funny? It just dawned on me right now. But with the yardages for these kids, you're not forcing them to do anything that is too much for their body. Whereas you look at basketball, right? And you have to shoot on a 10-foot hoop when you're 6 years old.
You can't do it.
Can't do it. You don't have the proper form, the technique. These kids all have such good technique.
Yeah. I think that's one thing to watch as we get through this program. The great setups, the grips. I mean, these kids have some really good fundamentals, and that's how you want to start out. Give them some good ideas to lean on, and then just let them go.
Yeah, you see Coach Weeks there. Coach Weeks is the PGA Teacher of the Year a few years back, and he coaches a lot of the children on this Team Illinois squad. He also won the victorious 2025 U17 championship this year, or 17U.
Well, Michael Collins is here with this group as Lucas Burkhart gets ready here.
115 yards. The wind has completely died down to this front right hole location.
Yeah, I truly believe, Michael, that is exactly where you want to try to put it, just left of this hole. Anything right of the hole can run right off the green. This is a nice spot to try to make birdie from.
I absolutely agree with you on that one, Andy. I mean, especially with the wind back in and playing a little bit gusty like we saw.
Hey, Michael, I talked to Coach Weeks on the driving range after yesterday's play, expecting him to be super thrilled with where his team came from and where they ended up. And He looked at me incredulously and said, "Are you kidding me? I just took them apart. Their short games needed work. So we're going over the short game area." I burst out laughing. I was like, "Oh my goodness, I thought you were going to be thrilled."
This one's going just a little bit left and needs to get up. That's not going to make the front of the green. And Andy, you talked about that false front. And talking to Coach Weeks today, when I got up here to the 5th tee, he said, everybody's hitting the ball fantastic, but we cannot make a putt to save our lives.
Well, now they're going to watch Chowie Liu and Harper Jai. This will be Harper Jai to go first for Team Florida.
And from this tee box here playing the white pentagons, they are 109 yards right to the hole. The wind has picked back up again. I'm going to say it's blowing a steady 10 to 12 miles an hour. Oh, this is on a very good line, just left of the flag if it's enough.
That was so
well
smooth.
Beautiful rhythm.
How many adults do you think watching right now on ESPN2 would pay a lot of money for the rhythm in the swings that all these
Most
players
of
have?
them.
All. I was going to say all.
Justin, do you know how many of my friends I have texted and called and said, stop watching the PGA Tour because you can't swing like them? There are children on our broadcast that you should try desperately to model your swing after.
Seriously, it's so good. Now Chowie Liu.
Chowie from Kissimmee, Florida. Putting coach is Justin Blazer.
I mean, look at that action.
This too, starting just right of the flag and turning over left of it.
Yeah. Nice shot. That anything just left of that hole, I think that's where the players are going to be trying to get to, because they know that if you hit a pretty good shot and it just bounces a little to the right, it runs right off the green.
Yeah, and as you watch, if you're just tuning in with us, there's different tee boxes, teeing areas that the players are playing from. So the girls age 10 to 11 play the circle tees, or the green. The boys 10 to 11 and girls 12 to 13 play the white. And the boys 12 to 13 play the orange.
That's some static that we're experiencing. But that doesn't matter.
They can't hear it.
Jay Sue for California just drains that putt.
Yeah, nice way to get the day started with 4 threes.
It's amazing, guys, as we look right now from up above this golf course, the weather looks great. Unfortunately, there's some bad weather coming in for tomorrow. So I wonder how much that's going to implicate and impact what happens.
Well, I think it's going to be really important that you don't want the players thinking about this, but you want them to play their absolutely best, because you want to be leading at the end of the day, because you don't know what's going to happen moving forward. So I don't know if the coaches have actually talked to the kids about that, but I think it's important that we kind of pay attention to that as we get through the day.
As we go out to the 9th, this is North Carolina and Washington. Simon Hall, Simon Myers, as Andy coined them, the law firm of Simon & Simon.
Shoot, they're 6 under through their first 8 holes. So the 2 teams of North Carolina teams basically are 14 under as they speak right now, and the team is 15 under. So they've really carried the rest of the crew today. But that's what can happen here. You get one group that goes out and shoots super low, it can just pull everybody along.
Oh, absolutely. Simon's low round this year, 63. Competition. It was not on a short course.
and Susie, when you say it's in a competition, that means that he has to hole out every single putt.
That's right.
And here is Simon at 12 years old shooting 63.
That's right. And it's all over all these teams. We've seen scores that low. We've seen 61 on our sheets.
You can see for Simon Myers, participate in the drive, chip, and putt national championships at Augusta National.
And so many great opportunities for these youngsters. There's so many really cool events like the drive, chip, and putt, like this one, that you put together a schedule for the year, and they're playing like tour players.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Simon's the 2025 U.S. Kids Golf North Carolina State Champion this year too.
this is at ninth that we've had so many problems getting the ball close to the hole just because of the elevation change playing up the hill. Oh, a yard shorter, and that ball comes back down the hill right over the flagstick.
PGA Junior League is fun for the whole family. Join our community and learn more at PGA.com. Now Simon Hall, let's see what he can do. He just said that's perfect, and it is.
Yeah, he knew. He knew. Yeah, you just saw how to check out PGA Junior League. For those of you watching, please don't think everybody at the local level plays at this level. These are the best of the best. 82% of those that sign up consider themselves new to golf or developmental. So please put your children in. They'll love it.
This is Harper Jai of Florida looking for a birdie at the 5th. All right, so now let's see if Chowie Liu got a good read from that. I do love talking with these players, Michael, and they all have strategies. Like, okay, so-and-so does the read of the putt. I'm going to go first. Then they're going to see if that my read was right.
That's the one great thing about this team format is both players reading putts and then one player getting to watch to see, okay, did what we see and agree upon do the same thing? Of course, I say that, and I was just talking to some here from Texas on the tee watching these guys on the green, and they were talking about, we just missed a 5-footer. One of us played it inside left and it broke right across the hole, and the other put it on the left edge and it broke left at the hole. So we just don't know what to do. But they laughed about it. So the attitudes that they have is fantastic.
These two right here, Chowie Liu, Harper Jai, such good friends, and that's what Florida was saying is these kids, they're like best friends.
They're allowed to stay on that putting line as a team. You can watch your partner play from behind them or the opposite side of the hole in this format.
Justin, I think the thing we keep hearing so much from all of these teams is family. They feel like one big family.
It makes it really special to see how much they get to experience with each other, and then now here at the national championships.
Chris Yoder, head coach, Team Ohio.
I'm Brad Zitzner, and we're representing Team Yo-Yo from Columbus, Ohio.
Lucas Massa, and I can solve a Rubik's Cube in 15 seconds.
Chaz Zitzner, and I'm a red-black belt in MMA.
William Yoder, I play CCYJ AA hockey.
Ethan Lee, I can eat a 14-ounce steak in one sitting.
Makai Lewis, I played golf in 17 states and I like to fish for bass.
I'm Maxwell Otavo, and I like to photograph hummingbirds.
Kango am I, and I made 2 hole-in-ones in 1 week.
I'm Emmett Latavo. One time I caught an 18-inch bass, and then I caught the same one a couple weeks later.
O-H-I-O. That right there of O-H-I-O just really hurt Andy North, the huge Wisconsin Badger fan, but we've got Lucas Massa on the tee.
We watched Lucas play some incredible golf yesterday.
He and Maxwell were 13 under their two rounds, and that is not where he wanted. Buried in that back bunker, no chance. Come on, partner.
Yeah.
So Ohio playing with Texas, and this is Beckett McLaughlin.
Yeah, Beckett's from Austin, Texas, 13 years old.
Yeah, I don't think he got that one exactly in the middle of the club face. Bunker short of this green.
Michael, is the wind picking up again?
Justin, I can tell you it is kind of like my golf game. Very inconsistent. Very inconsistent. I think that's so frustrating so far, and was talking to one of the coaches with the earlier groups that went through right before we came on the air, is that the kids are having a tough time believing that even at its strongest, it's not quite as strong as it was yesterday.
That was a nice shot right there.
Beautiful swing.
Yeah. We head over to the 9th, and this is the birdie attempt for Simon Hall when he said that was perfect. So is that.
7 under with a bogey.
Man, they'd like that second back for sure, but what a great round. All smiles after that birdie on the 9th.
Back over to the 5th we go, and now Maxwell Otavo trying to pick up his teammate.
This is with a 7-iron here.
That was a good golf swing. He likes it.
Oh, what a great shot.
He loves it.
With your partner buried in the back bunker, I got you, partner.
Yeah, no problem. You got me by like a foot and a half, and I got you on the green.
Oh, my gosh. Well, tonight, ESPN's NBA doubleheader. KD and the Rockets will be in Cleveland taking on Donovan Mitchell and the Cavs at 7 Eastern. Then Jalen Brunson and the Knicks play the second game of their 5-game road trip right here in Dallas against Cooper Flag and the Mavs. The NBA Countdown Crew tip-offs our coverage at 6:30 Eastern.
We could get down to that.
We could. You want to go?
I think that's a terrific idea.
We might be able to make that happen.
Yeah. Call Michael Finley.
A little phone call is happening right now. All right, we're working it. Speaking of working it, North Carolina just absolutely en fuego here in this first round.
18 under, and they still have a couple groups to play the 9th hole where there's some more birdie opportunities.
Yeah, Washington too. Washington came in the day at 20. They're 11 under on their day, so they're climbing the leaderboard fast.
This is Trevor Lane putting down the hill for birdie at the 5th. Oh, yeah.
Thought that might miss on the left, and it just caught the edge.
That's nice. Trevor's PGA coach is Brian Gathright. Career low, 62.
Susie, you're making me feel really good about myself.
It's almost like it's normal, right? Yeah.
And most of the career lows they've talked about have been in competition.
Competitive career low, correct.
That's important.
Yep.
That really impacts your gin. All right, now Maxwell Otavo, after that beautiful tee shot, has this left for birdie at 5.
And Maxwell's just 11.
They've been just a terrific team.
That's what I mean about the height difference. That's what I was talking about. But you know what? He said, I got you.
We'll make our way over to the 13th. We've got birdie putts coming up. Pennsylvania and California playing here.
This is really a cool green. It's this like valley that runs through the middle of it. It really separates the front part of the green to the back part of the green. You've got to get it in the right section. If you have to putt down through that or up through that, it really makes two-putting a real chore. Both teams are. So we're going to get an opportunity to check this one out coming up the hill.
Preston Tolnar playing with Elijah Stewart. Preston Tolnar, his nickname, CTT Man. Do you know why?
No.
Commercial, trucking, and trailer. That's his dad's company. And he wears all this gear. It says CTT.
I love it.
So they call him that.
Yeah, this is really an interesting green. If you get it in the right quadrant, you've got a great chance to make birdie. Now they're really struggling. It's so much uphill right away. It's so hard to get the right speed.
This is Mila Havarangsi, 13-year-old.
They thought it was going right to left, and it actually went left to right.
Now Ryder Lynn. That's a nice effort.
He learned a little watch of his partners breaking, figured that out.
Let's head back to the 5th. Team Texas.
Well, that was really, really a good golf swing.
Yeah, sure was. He also works with Brian Gathright, PGA Professional. 13 years old from Austin.
And that was with a 56-degree wedge.
We had some fun with Hank yesterday because he's the one that is quoted as his highlight. He said, I hit it farther than anyone I know.
Just a heads up, I just talked to Hank because he's carrying his golf bag right there. And I go, what's the deal? And he goes, I can't be caught on TV pushing a cart.
I agree.
Giddy up, homie. That's my boy right now. As a fellow caddy, I love it. That's gangster.
All right, so Elijah Stewart misses that putt for Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania right now at 24 under. Florida is in 4th at 32 under.
They've got to get rolling. Eagle putt at the par 5 9th, coming down the hill, should break hard to the right at the end.
That's Nicholas Rodriguez.
Okay. That's all right. They're on me right now anyway. Don't mind.
But we have not seen a lot of players reach this green in 2. Yesterday, particularly with the wind, we saw one team hit it over the green, but no one actually hit it on. Today, I think we'll have more opportunities for some eagle putts.
Now Grady Hayes.
Just all about the right speed. We'll just release down the hill. It's really quite a slope, big slope right there.
Yeah,
They're thinking it's going to the right, and they both ended up going left.
Got a little fooled with that slope. But this will be a nice effort for birdie.
Playing alongside Team Washington, Anaya Lund and Carter Klein.
They're off to a nice start. They're 3 under through their first 8 holes. So see if they can get this one. Yeah, she's putting along a fairly flat area. Then in about the middle of putt, it pretty good downslope. It goes down. So getting the speed correct is so difficult. I thought looking at the hole locations this morning, there's a few of them that are a little tighter to bunkers. There's a few of them that are a little closer to the ridges. And this one, the hole's cut literally right up against the ridge. You'd love to have it just short of the hole putting up the hill, but that's not the case.
Now Carter Klein.
Carter works with Jack Kelly, a PGA associate.
They're going to have a little bit of work left.
Yeah, that was a little miscue. But they seem to make all those 6-footers, Andy. It is incredible.
Back over at the 5th. Asher Anderson, second a putt, playing with Hank Farrell.
This will be quite slow. It's not only uphill, but it's into the grain.
Yeah, I love his putting setup, Andy.
Yeah, I love left-hand low. I think that's the best way to start literally all youngsters putting. I think it just gives them such a better feel of making sure their left hand goes at the hole, and he did a beautiful job of that, really extending through and following through down the line.
Just looks comfortable over the putter.
Nice job
I
by
mean, I'm telling you, they
Nylons.
just don't miss those 6-footers. I've jinxed them now, but it's incredible.
Yeah. Good solid start.
Washington right now, 1 back of 4th. And this is Emmett Latavo, the older brother of Maxwell Latavo. So
who just birdied this hole on his own ball.
Exactly.
Come on, bro. See what you can do.
I just never got it started high enough.
Now this is Kango Amai, just 11 years old.
This pairing played really some great golf yesterday. 6 under, 1 9, 4 under the other 9.
Yeah, he's having a wonderful 2025 U.S. Kids Ohio State champ, U.S. Kids Palmer Foundation champ. He qualified for the Nota Begay National Championship, so just a wonderful year for him.
He was aggressive on that one.
Yeah, a little. He wanted to make that one.
Over at 9, North Carolina looking for yet another birdie. And they got it. Nicholas Rodriguez.
4 birdies, 1 bogey, 3 under that side.
North Carolina is at 39 under. They're 19 under on the day as a team, and they now lead by 2. The PGA of America and our more than 30,000 PGA of America golf professionals. We love this game. On the eve of competition, each team and their families were invited to a welcome party. It was a night filled with food, friendship, and fun.
One thing that we're really convinced about is that we're going to see some awesome golf out of all of you 96 players here this week.
The main event was a game of Family Feud. A player from each team played for small prizes with championship bragging rights on the line.
Name the type of animal that typically freaks people out.
A snake.
Show it to me. Show me a snake. It's up there.
It was the perfect evening to relax and unwind before 3 days of intense competition. And I could not agree more about an animal that freaks me out. It would be a snake. Way to go right there, Mason Miller. Let's get you out to golf to the 9th hole. And this is the team of Jennings Irwin, Charles Chopping for Team North Carolina. And Andy, you were saying something during the break that is astounding.
Yeah, if this group can birdie this hole, they get to 20 under today in the 9 holes. That's what they shot yesterday in 18. So what a performance this morning.
The ball that's close, that's his partner. So they have that chance.
Yeah, hi.
Kids are the best.
That's awesome, Jennings.
Takai Morimura going without the hat. Team Washington right now, one back of Florida for that 4th position.
He's the Washington Junior Golf Association long drive champ in 23 and 24. So lots of power from this young man.
Spin. You'd like to land that a little bit shorter in that little lighter green area where it'll actually spin back down that hill. A little bit of backstop, and he threw it up on top of that.
Hear that? Get aggressive. Nina Hawley, the 12-year-old, says, all right, let's see what we can do.
She's hooked on Bryson DeChambeau's skill challenges, so we'll see if this was one of them. Oh.
And that will come all the way off the green. So many of these false fronts and slopes around the green. Just if you don't come up with the perfect shot, it really makes you look silly sometimes. Good solid playing by every one of their teams.
Let's make our way over to 15. This is Bentley Bush of Team Pennsylvania playing with Caitlin Plummer. The kid who's just got swag.
Well, we saw him last night walking back from dinner. They're coming from the par 3 course at about 9:30. You know, a 16-hour day. Yeah, let's just keep rolling.
Exactly. And he wasn't with one of his teammates. He was with a teammate from Connecticut. And that's the best part about this, too. They meet friends for a lifetime.
Sure. Well, these are the people they're going to be playing golf with and against for the next 50 years.
That's exactly right.
Well, think about it. What's the famous picture that we see of Justin Thomas and Jordan Spieth?
It's a little teeny school.
Yes.
Exactly.
Those are the pictures we're going to see in the next 10 years from these kids. North Carolina now at 40 under.
We asked Bentley what was one of his hobbies. He said, I just love to play golf.
Yeah, golf.
Like, why would you ask me that?
What else is there to do?
What are you doing?
There's other things?
Over at 17, this is Oklahoma for birdie, and that was Dia Singh.
What a great hole location that is at 17 today. Just over the bunker, and if you land it on the downslope, it releases over the green. Really tough to get it close.
You know what I'm really impressed with? Some of the girls here, the braids they have in their hair, I want to know how long it's taken them, because this is like professionally done.
To actually, have you never seen them do it? It takes maybe 5 seconds.
Really?
It's amazing. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go back out to 5.
If it's not about the shoes, it's about the hair.
Nothing wrong with that. The style is all about the style.
Brody Tharp, Charles Huang.
I love now the ponytails. They do like 4 braids in the middle of it. That's
I've had a Dorothy Hamill since the 5th grade, so I have no clue what you're talking about. Everybody watching is like, who's that?
An Olympic gold medalist in the
That's
figure
right.
skating.
That's right.
Was it 1976?
I don't know the answer to that.
76 in Montreal, Dorothy Hamill?
correct. My daughters watched that Olympics, and the little golden books, they decided if you put those down the carpet and you stood on them, you could slide around just like you're skating, and they did all the Dorothy Hamill stuff when they were little kids.
That's cool.
So this is where the coaches can actually have some input before the players actually hit the shot, but then once they've hit it, you can't talk to them until after the hole's out. I really do like that.
All right, let's go over to the 9th right now to see if we can make this birdie putt. That was Nina Hawley sending it.
It is so much downhill.
Yeah, I think that's fooled them, Andy. We've seen that a couple times. She's like, whoops.
Now we go back over to the 5th. Here's Charles Wong.
They're playing this as a 125-yard shot, even though it's lasered at 115.
It's not a bad lead.
Perfect distance. Yeah, this is a great example that par 3s don't need to be 180, 200, 250. This is just a wedge, basically, for most of these players, maybe a 9-iron, and still, it's hard to get the ball close to the hole.
Now here's Brody Tharp.
Brody works with PGA professional Patrick Peak on his golf game.
Yeah, you can see he had that one lined up well to the right to play a draw in there, and he safely into the middle portion of the green.
Brody was excited because his socks match his outfit as well, so I had to give him props on that. It's all about coordinate.
Now Chaz Zinsner here for Team Ohio. Team Ohio now trailing by 2 at 37 under, but still a lot of golf left to play here in this 3rd round.
Chad's dad is the assistant coach of the team.
From these white tees, it's 109 yards back into the wind. Big gusts came up just as he swung.
Yeah, that's doable. The fact that the gust caught him.
From one 11-year-old to another, and William Yoder,
whose dad is the main coach of the team.
This is a good looking shot, just a little left of the hole.
Yeah, and he got through that, didn't he, Michael? A little Gary Player-esque.
Yep.
Love the action on that swing.
All right, let's go back over to 9 and see if North Carolina can make a birdie. Yes, they can. Of course they can.
Of course they can.
I mean, look at that. They got off to a little rocky start, but look at that comeback. Just so great.
Jennings Irwin leading things going.
I mean, waving to us, loving it. He's having the best time.
Now this is Colin McDonald for birdie.
Yeah, beautiful.
That's the spot we've seen putts held from today at 15. It's a fairly flat putt, just kind of down the hill.
Which part of these kids' games would you want the most? Putting, chipping, iron play?
Potential.
Oh.
Colorado. Yeah, he was a river guide.
Let's go out to the 5th. Texas trying for a birdie. Here's Brody Tharp as Charles Huang has already missed the birdie putt. It's a good roll.
But in this format, you get some momentum and start making putts, and it feels like you can't miss one. And when you don't make any, it feels like you're never going to make them.
Paxton Hart. He's showing the heart for Oklahoma. Now back over to 5.
We've seen this putt missed a little bit to the right by a few players putting from this angle.
William Yoder, the 11-year-old. The two coaches' kids, William Yoder, Chaz Zitzner.
Yeah, it would be nice for Ohio to start getting some on the board. They're a little flat in comparison to their day yesterday. Only 5 under on the day so far as a team.
I think just a tiny bit easier. That goes in. That was a beautiful run.
That was such a good putt.
You don't see a lot of putts short of this age group. They're ripping at it every chance they have. The thing is, there's not scoreboards out there. The kids really don't have any idea what's going on. They're just trying to play the best they possibly can. The coaches might give them a little bit of information once in a while, but
I think to your point, though, you know, when you have a great day or a great round, sometimes your expectations are so high, you feel like you should be making everything, and sometimes that weighs on you instead of just going ahead and playing.
Bingo.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Bingo.
exactly what they needed.
He got the read off his partner. A big birdie right there. Thinking about the bounce back after the bogey at the 2nd. Back to 1 under. We're playing golf right now, but Saturday SEC on ABC, college football triple header. How about number 8 Oklahoma hosting number 22 Missouri at noon Eastern. Then Arch Manning and 17th ranked Texas against Arkansas on the 40 acres. And we cap the day with number 20 Tennessee and Florida in the Swamp. Each game also available on the all-new ESPN app. So I just want to confirm right now, since Florida's playing Tennessee, not playing Wisconsin.
We're all in on the Gators.
Okay, this guy's a Hall of Famer for the Florida Gators.
All in on the Gators. It'll be interesting what they do with their hire. A lot of speculation that Lane Kiffin may be in the mix.
Oh boy, leave him at Ole Miss. All right, as North Carolina leads right now by 4 at 41 under. Well, for amateur golf phenom and 2022 PGA Junior League champion Miles Russell, an unlikely foursome at his home course in Florida has forged unexpected friendships as he navigates a transformative golfing journey.
Flush.
Age has always been relative for 17-year-old PGA Junior League alum Miles Russell.
All right. Off we go.
That's just what the game of golf does. You don't have to be the same age to be friends. Probably the coolest thing about our sport.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
Golf finds a way to bring even the unlikeliest playing partners together.
I met him when he was 12. I went over to the kid. His grandfather was there. I introduced myself. I'm like, who do you play with? And he's like, nobody. So I had met these two knuckleheads. I said, listen, I got this kid. He's going to come play with us.
How old is he? He's 12. Came out the next day, show up, first tee. He goes to the back. Watching him just swing, you're like, I haven't seen anything like this.
Practice swing.
Miles Russell has been making memories on the golf course ever since he started hitting balls as a toddler with his grandfather on the range in Atlantic Beach, Florida.
Popped it up, man.
And now, dominating junior golf all around the world, there's always been something special about Miles and his game.
I think he was very talented from day one, but at the same time, he worked so hard. I could spend hours and hours and he would just pay attention to everything. So he was beyond his years.
He has dedicated his life to doing what he's doing. He's a fierce competitor, more than anybody could ever understand.
Miles' career is stuff of legend. He broke par at the age of 6, was a member of the winning 2022 PGA Junior League Championship team, won the 2023 Junior PGA Championship, is a 2-time Junior Players Champion, and Miles was a member of the victorious 2025 United States Junior Ryder Cup team. He's already played in 4 PGA Tour events and 4 Korn Ferry events, last year becoming the youngest at the age of 15 to make a cut. In 2023, he broke Tiger Woods' record, becoming the AJGA's youngest player of the year. And therein lies why his playing group is so special. 3 friends, decades older than Miles, who are committed to keeping a golf prodigy grounded and protected.
That foursome has been amazing for him. They'll be tough on him at times. They're always making jokes, and they've been great for his golf game too.
The cool thing about the past couple years is the world is starting to see how good of a golfer he is, but we're excited for the world to see how good of a person he is.
It's weird for me to say that. He's like one of my best friends. What that kid has done for me, he's shown me that like somebody can have that talent, that level of commitment, that level of focus, and still be a great person.
For that many people to want someone to achieve what that one person wants, it's special.
As we go out to the 5th, I mean, there's so much to follow up on that story. These guys are so special.
I think that's one of the beautiful things about golf is that as a young player growing up, if you're a really good player, you're always looking to play with the best players, which they all are older. I mean, all of our friends were people 10, 12 years older, basically, growing up, because you wanted to play with the best people you could play with.
And Susie, you just had Miles Russell on your Junior Ryder Cup team. What is he like to, I don't want to say coach, but to be around and be the captain?
Yeah, certainly I'm not his PGA swing coach. I don't claim to be that, but as captain of that team, I had the opportunity and the honor and the privilege to watch him. He is a true leader, number one. He was one of the leaders of the team. The other players follow his lead. They watch what he does. They watch his practice routines. He said thank you and was so grateful to everybody there. It was a delight to be around him, and what that man said about his humanity alongside of his golf game was incredible, and I just wish Miles the very, very best of luck, because he is one driven young man who I believe will do great things in the game. And you see him here. This is so exciting. He was on the national championship team, and think about that, right? We're watching today. We could be watching the next Miles Russell, the next Yulemi No, who played on PGA Junior League, and she's playing on the LPGA Tour. She played in this championship as well. So if you're watching, you just may be seeing somebody you're going to see in the future. And we called out a couple of them yesterday, didn't we, Andy, that we thought would get there.
So much talent out there that if you're willing to work hard, and beautiful shot into 5, there's no telling what you can accomplish.
Texas Terry right there. Now we've got Ethan Lee. This is one of those kids that we're talking about.
That's exactly one of the kids we were talking about. Andy really thinks he's 25.
This is a 10-year-old.
But he's 10.
By the way, that was a 10-year-old with a sawed-off finish.
One club too many. He had some
You saw the body language there. him talking to the ball. So, yeah, Susie, you're right. He's 10 years old, but he's got that 25-year-old spirit.
Now this is over at the 9th.
Well, 2 pretty big shots to get it up around the green. And a beautiful pitch shot. That's well done. That's a nice place to play that hole from because you're playing up the green. You don't have to worry about the big slope at the front edge of it.
Now this is California at the 16th for birdie. Colin McDonald, we saw him roll one in earlier. Can he do it again?
Yeah, this is the par 3 that we saw the players struggle so much on yesterday because with the hole in the back portion of the green, the ball just released through the green. The hole's cut today just about in the middle of the green, so it's going to be a much simpler shot, and we'll see more birdies.
We're going to see a lot more birdies all throughout this day, but North Carolina, they finished their first round, and they are on fire. All right, we're back here. Just toss that flag down at the 18th. This is Virginia, Weston Kim, and Jack Raffetto. A putt for eagle at the 18th.
We saw quite a few eagle opportunities and a few made yesterday when the hole's cut in the very back edge of the green. I think today the only way you can get it, you really can't get it super close here. You're going to have to bounce the ball into the front portion of the green. There's a bunker just off camera range on the right that really comes into play and guards this whole location.
It's funny, Jack Raffetto right there, his reaction was like, that was terrible. And he's got basically a gimme putt. But now Weston Kim, 13-year-old.
Yeah, great 2025 U.S. Kids Virginia State Champ and the 2025 Mid-Atlantic PGA Section Player of the Year for the juniors. Also a second-degree black belt.
Go. All right, we make our way back over to the 5th.
Very, very slow coming up the hill.
Ethan
Did he
Lee.
hit it? All you need is that one to get the momentum going.
Now this is Florida playing alongside Illinois. And a birdie is missed right there. Shockingly by Michelle Liu. this is Texas Terry for birdie. I couldn't tell by the introductions if he likes Texas.
Well, he's going to have to wear it the rest of his life.
His parents named him that because they said he had as big an attitude as the state of Texas.
Well, his teammate just picked him up, Dawson Dial, with that birdie. So Texas trying to make a run.
Yeah, we've seen an awful lot of the teams struggle with the second hole, and that's not, it's not that difficult of a hole, but we've seen a ton of bogeys there.
PGA Junior League is bringing friends, families, and communities together through golf, all with expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Find a team near you at PGAJuniorLeague.com. It's one of these events in the PGA Junior League. It's catching on. Everywhere you go, you see all these junior golfers and they're playing junior league golf, and you're like, wow, this is really cool to finally see. Leo Ko with Team Virginia at the 18th, and you know Leo Ko, Lucas Palmer thinking, all right, let's make an eagle.
You've got to put this, 20 feet to the right of the hole would be a really great shot here. You were not going to see balls up next to the hole from this distance. I'd like to land it maybe 5 to 10 yards short of the green and let it just bobble onto the front edge. If you miss it, missing it short is a really great place to try to get it up and in. Good shot. That's exactly where you're looking. If you hit it stiff here, it's by a mistake today.
Right now, if you're already in position, do you tell Lucas to be aggressive?
Well, I mean, ideally, if you could hit some kind of a draw in there and get it to land and get kicking left toward that whole location would be great. Well, there's a great camera angle of how tight that is to the bunker.
This is Benjamin Roethlisberger on the tee at 16. Second consecutive year this team from Pennsylvania has advanced here to the PGA Junior League Championships. Last year is Benjamin Roethlisberger teaming up with Bentley Bush, making a huge putt on their final hole. Just the celebration was epic.
He was just 11 then.
No big deal, right?
No big deal.
Yeah, I think we're going to see more birdies here at 16 today. Hole location's a little bit better. The wind's not blowing as hard left or right and helping as it was yesterday. We saw players really struggle to keep the ball on the green. Yeah, there's a ridge about 4 or 5 yards onto the green. If you can carry it over that ridge, it's going to get fairly close to the hole.
This should be Isabel Duan for California.
They made some good putts yesterday, too. This California team, third place currently, just 4 out of the lead. Keeping in mind the top 4 are what you're looking to get into to try to get in that semifinal match to make it to the finals.
Well, now it's up to her partner, Hazel Hooper, to see if she can get it on the green.
That's perfect, Jessica.
Come on.
Get it in the hole.
Come on.
Absolutely perfect.
Come on.
Did
Come
it.
on.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness. I thought we had it.
That's called picking up your teammate.
Wow.
I'm not so sure they could actually see the
Yeah.
ball. There's just the ridge in the front portion of the green. It's just high enough you might have hidden that.
Boy, that was so close.
But that was perfectly played. Just carried it barely over the ridge and it just released right down the hill. Nicely done.
Now here's 12-year-old Brooke Klein.
She aced the third hole in practice round earlier this week.
Yeah, Brooke is headed to the finals, the DCP Nationals at Augusta. Drive, chip, and putt.
That shot was so good by Hazel Hooper. We got to watch this one again.
Just absolutely perfect.
Wow. So California will get another birdie on the board with that, courtesy of Hazel Hooper, as they are in the top 3 right now. At the par 5 ninth, Illinois, Jack Kemper, third shot. He said, be good.
It's unfortunately a little bit short, but that is the place to make the putt from. Coming up the hill, anything short of that is much easier. We've seen the players really struggle coming down the hill with the speed.
Now Liam Tyner just sitting there going, all right, what do you think right there? What'd you have? Do you like that? Do I need one more? He's got the shoes to match the outfit.
Yeah. I'll get a little low.
Now, I did ask Team Illinois, you know, they like to watch the NFL. Are they all Caleb Williams fans? Do they trust in him? The majority said no.
Go. Short. Oh, good shot.
I mean, Jack didn't put any pressure on him. He's like, I need you. Anyway.
Well, PGA Junior League is fun for the whole family. Join our community and learn more at PGA.com. You could see how much fun these kids are all having. I wonder if the parents are having as much fun, or are they just so nervous watching them?
Justin, I can tell you that parents are not having fun. I can confirm.
I tell you what, though, really important to go check it out because PGA Junior League's for all children, 10 to 13, and then we also have a 17 and under division for those that are older or have played Junior League and want to keep going, or those that are new to it just at an older age. And then there's scholarships available too. So really important to go check that out if you want your children to join something that's really cool and fun. It'll give them a skill for a lifetime.
Right now, Yuhao Wong and Kira Shavachandruik are trying to figure out this exact distance here. Gotta think this is their third shot.
They may actually have it up here too close to the green that it becomes such a difficult shot. You can't land it in the front portion of this green because on that upslope, you got to land it up. You've got to hit it absolutely perfectly. It might be a little bit easier if you're back 60, 70 yards where it's more of a full shot.
Notice where Kira's standing right now. Up there to see where this ball lands and what it does.
No, right idea.
And when you're coming in so much below the level, you're not going to have as much spin on it, so it's going to release a little bit more going up the slope.
This is such a great angle, though, to kind of show the elevation changes that they're facing all over this golf course.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's beautifully done.
So good.
Kira's a three-time AJGA top 5 finisher in 2025, which is incredible.
Well, this week's featured ESPN Women's College Basketball matchup, Jazzy Davidson and number 11 USC square off against Hannah Hidalgo, the nation's leading scorer at 34 points per game, and 24th ranked Notre Dame. That is tomorrow, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. Actually, what's today? Is today Wednesday? That game's on Friday. I forget what day it is. It should also be available on the all-new ESPN app. It should be a great one. Getting my days mixed up these days. I
really thought we'd see more players reach this 9th green in 2 today.
This Florida team's 3 under so far on their round. This would take them to 4 through 9 holes. They sit in 4th place right now as a team.
And they're playing well as a team. I mean, you look at the scores.
Yeah, as a pair, they're playing good golf today. It just doesn't feel like some of these teams are taking advantage of this front 9, but they certainly are.
I really do like the format where they count 3 of the 4 scores, and if you happen to have a bad 9 holes, it doesn't eliminate you from being right in the mix the second 9. So that's why they play 9 holes rounds instead of an 18-hole round. So it gives the kids, if they have a bad run, a chance to be really important in the final scheme of things.
Yeah, to your point for Florida right now on this 9 holes, you'd have to be 4 under to count.
Right.
They have a 5 under, a 4 under, a 3, and a 3. So Kira, they need to make that putt to be sure that they're going to count in that 9 holes, which just great golf from every one of those teams.
Now let's see if Liam Tyner got that good read off the putt from Jack Kemper.
A little bit more speed, maybe get it an inch or so further out to the left, but it's very slow coming up here, but very makeable. This green has really fooled the players. We've not seen many putts hold. We've seen a couple of short ones missed.
All right, so again, keeping the same format. Yu-Hao Wong will go first. Try to make this birdie. Get to 4 under for the 9 holes.
Really slides hard left at the end. Even with that speed, it broke across the hole.
So Kira picked up Yu-Hao on the pitch shot. Now she's trying to pick him up here on this birdie putt.
Yeah, a little bit more experience than her partner, so I think it's smart. She goes second, maybe has been under this pressure before.
New putter today.
Her own.
Oh.
Oh, no.
But we've seen that happen so many times on this green.
All right, well, that's an unfortunate miss, but still 3 under on their 9.
Over at the 17th, par 5, 3rd shot right there.
Where you see the different colors, there's a little bowl that this hole is cut in. And if you could happen to get it up on this green in 2, I think you could see a long putt made here today.
Balls that you see are actually from Team Pennsylvania, and that's Caitlin Plummer and Bentley Bush. This is now going to be the shot of Jae Soo, 13-year-old.
Really is uphill into the green the first 2/3 of this, then it goes over a ridge, and then it gets super fast going down the hill with grain the other direction. See how quickly it sticks because you're chipping into the green, into the grain. And uphill. It's just not going to release.
Now we'll go back 1 hole to the 16th.
157 today.
Ryder Lynn.
Good line. Beautiful shot. Not the best of the day, but really good. Ball just releases so much on this green. The left front of the green is higher than anything behind it going to the back of the green.
Elijah Stewart, 13 years old. You look at him right now, you're like, 13 or 30?
He has over 100 junior wins to date. He's a member of Team Ohio USGA's National Development Team. He's the youngest on that team.
All right, let's move back up to the 17th, and you can see Team Pennsylvania just like, yeah, we're waiting. We're inside close. This will be a birdie attempt.
Yeah, tricky putt, though, Andy, over that knoll.
It really is. The change in the colors, where it gets really dark, that's now coming downhill. So it's going to gain speed as it goes over that little ridge. He's standing right on the top of the ridge right there.
Right now, Team California is at 38 under. Team Ohio, 39 under. Team North Carolina, 42 under.
And I think really interesting that on the back 9, you've got par 5 finish on 17 and 18, so you can catch up a bunch of shots. And then on the front 9, you've got a drivable par 4, 8, and then the par 5, 9, so you can catch a bunch of shots at the end of that 9 also. So no lead is safe if you're in and out of holes played.
This is Jae Soo having coming down that hill.
It's up dramatically to start and then straight down.
It's good speed.
Good judgment.
All right, let's go back 1 to 16. This is Mila Havarongsi.
Oh, that was a yard or two short of being really good. You know, and it would have run back off the front of the green.
Now we go back to 17. Colin McDonald with his birdie attempt.
It's hard to believe you can leave it short.
You see him just frustrated with himself. We can all relate to that.
Let's flip sides, go to the 9th. And this is Illinois and Florida. Luke Patel and Ewan Tyner.
They had a nice day yesterday. 4 under, 1 9, 5 under the other. See if they get a birdie here to get to 3.
Ewan's 12 years old. He works with Kevin Weeks as his PGA golf professional.
I think I like
You got it.
Oh, nicely done right there by Luke Patel.
Ideal spot to leave it, putting up the hill. That one they should be able to make.
Yeah, that was a beautiful golf swing.
Well, be sure to catch our coverage of the PGA Junior League Championship tomorrow, 2:30 Eastern on ESPN+. And as we're looking right now at Team Florida, and that's Julian Sepulveda.
All right. The hat's not sideways. We were hoping to get that thing turned back around. That means he's making tons of birdies.
You see it's now back to almost square, and that's because they're at even. I beg your pardon, they're at 5 under right now. Jaden Way.
Maybe it's gone all the way around.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, right at
come
the
on.
flagstick.
That sounded like it clipped it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think the 5 birdies, he's gone all the way around. Ohio now has it to 40, so they're sneaking back up on Carolina, and they still have a bunch of birdie opportunities.
Team Pennsylvania has a putt here for birdie. This is Elijah Stewart. They
Right
missed
to
the
left.
first.
Yeah, right to left break, back up the hill, give it a good whack. Yeah, really hit it exceptionally hard, and you could see it slow down the last 6 or 7 feet quite quickly.
So again, if my math is correct, North Carolina, they were 22 under. Is that right for their first 9?
20. Oh, for today, excuse me. I thought you meant coming out of yesterday.
Avaronxy for birdie. All right, and quickly, you see how Ryder Lynn got in there right away. He saw that putt, what it did, and he's ready to go. To get California to 39 under. Oh, no. You can't do that.
No, you can't. Oh, that was such a good putt.
Let's go back over to the 9th and the birdie attempt for Team Florida. Jaden Way down that hill. Oh, that broke a lot.
Here the wind has picked up a little bit.
His partner, I don't think, could get much closer when he was in that putt, so he definitely knows which way it's going.
He had to use a really short stroke so you wouldn't get his partner on the backswing.
But you know, maybe
There
it
you
worked
go.
for them. Oh, no.
Another lip out.
This pair of 11-year-olds for Florida. They're playing some good golf. And there for the par. Florida right now is in 4th here in the Junior League Championship.
Jeff Allen, head coach for Team California.
Brian Hooper, we're representing Lake Merced Golf Club in Daly City, California.
Ryder Lynn, I can ski as fast as a car, 64 miles an hour.
Jay Sue, in 2023, I won the putting competition at Nota Begay.
Colin MacDonald, and I used to race BMX bikes competitively.
Hazel Hooper, and I like coaching little kids.
Isabella Zhao, and I like to program on my computer.
Isabel Duan, I have a pet bunny named Cookie.
Inho Park, and I have 5 pet fishes.
I'm Myla Havarongsi, and I moved here from Thailand when I was 1.
Let's go out to 17. It is Team California. Putting for eagle. Hazel Hooper, she almost had the hole-in-one at 16. Gave it a good ride right there.
And she likes coaching young kids, so future PGA professional.
She's only 13.
Oh, well, you know, never too early to think about it.
Here's Inho Park. It's a good swing.
13-year-old from San Jose, California.
Easy. That would have been right next to the hole yesterday.
Now back over to 17, Isabella Duan.
Still it's a difficult putt where you're going up over the ridge and then down the hill. Whoops.
You can just pick it up. Your partner's in better shape. just coming up short. This California team right now at 38 under, good for third. Today so far, no scores like they had yesterday thus far. But they'll pick up a birdie right there.
A lot of chances at 17 and 18 to pick up a bunch of strokes.
Yeah, this is beautifully done. 4 in a row, headed into the par 5, 18th.
They may have the length to get it there. Knocking on 17 plays just as long or maybe a little bit longer than 18 does.
North Carolina playing their 4th round, continuing their incredible play. That first group of Luke Valkovics and Ryan Bowden are 4 under through 5 holes on their 4th round.
So they're 12 under
for the day.
For the day through 14 holes.
Correct. Not net.
That's pretty good. No kidding.
Really good.
I mean, that's just mind-boggling.
But that's what can happen in this format. You get a lot of momentum going. You're both playing well. You're having fun, and you start holing putts.
Now at 18, Caitlin Plummer. Her coach, Ben Curtis, a major champion.
Oh, my hat.
Different sunglasses today. You see that Firethorn head cover. He plays at Firethorn Country Club. This is Bentley Bush. Oh, excuse me, Firestone Country Club.
Yeah, I think he liked the way he hit that.
And that's the miss you need to have here. Take it out to the right. Short right of this green is really a good spot. Gives you a nice pitch in. Do not want to miss it left. You have absolutely no chance from that bunker or left of the bunker.
All right, back to the par 3 16th.
All the putts coming this direction are really slow. A good run at it.
That was a putt by Inno Park. Over at 18 for California, Colin McDonald and Jay Sue.
Both 13-year-olds.
Big tee shot if they've got irons in here. This is way down there. Bunker. And that will be very difficult to get it close. Absolutely no green to work with, and it's downwind. Any mistakes have to be out to the right.
All right, up to Colin McDonald.
Yeah, it's beautifully set up to hit the shot you want him to, Andy.
That is a really good spot right there. Very easy chip up the hill.
That was a wedge into the par 5. Said I hit 58 degree. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wow. California tied for third right now with Florida at 39 under. North Carolina 44 under. Out to 17 we go. Team California playing alongside Team Pennsylvania. That's par 5. That's Mila Habarangsi. Too much club and short siding herself. Now to 9. This is Joey Perino playing his 3rd shot for Illinois.
Yeah, this 9th green has really caused havoc for the players. It's been tough to get it close, and then the putting has been very difficult around the hole.
Now Harper Jai for Florida.
One of 5 girls on the Florida team this year.
Just barely staying up.
Xiaoyi Liu will be next to play for this Florida team. And this is the last pairing of this 3rd round for Florida. They're at 39 under par.
See this huge area out to the right. That's where so many of the players have played their 2nd shots, and then it leaves them that dramatically uphill 3rd, which we see here. What a golfer sees visually sticks into his computer pretty quickly. And when you can't see exactly what you want to see here because it's so much uphill, it's so much more difficult to, you know, tie in what you're seeing and what you're really thinking you're trying to do. And that really leads to some poor shots sometimes.
Computer malfunctions?
Burnout, usually. A little smoke coming out.
Boy, that had pretty range.
Oh, what a shot right there by Chow Wee Lu.
How close? How close?
Really close.
Handshake. Ready?
Really a huge advantage if you can really launch it up in the air super high here at the 16th.
Speaking of the 16th, this pairing of Ryan Bowdwin and Luke Valkovics has just been unbelievable today for North Carolina. There's the announcer jinx.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You did it to him.
Yeah, just an incredible round of golf today.
And they've got 2 par 5s coming up after this hole.
2 par 5s coming up at the break. We were thinking, oh, they're 12 under through 14. That's just crazy good golf.
All right, partner, do your thing.
That's right. Sure, they play a lot of golf together. Both of them are from Pinehurst, North Carolina. Know each other's games well.
Friends for life.
Well, use the hybrid, Andy, I'm sure, to get that height that you were talking about, but just carried it too far.
That's what we've seen so often on this green. Anything in the back portion of the green just runs a good 20 yards off the green.
Now, work to do.
We make our way over to the 18th.
Just a very straightforward little pitch and run. Exceptionally well done.
That was by Jay Su.
Give these kids just any kind of normal little chip, and there's a good chance they're trying to make it. Oh, look at how tough this coming up along the edge of the bunker, up over that ridge. I think she's got enough room just to skirt the bunker.
Habarongsi.
That's pretty darn good from there.
It is.
Yeah, if just get left of that little brown area there.
And notice,
was perfect.
Sorry about that, Susie, but notice once she made that putt and put it where she did, Ryder Lynn has a wedge in hand. So that kind of opened the door for him.
Well, I think this, if you're trying to make this, probably the wedge, you take all the lumps and you're going to have to land it just on the downslope there. So it's going to be, it's a hard shot to get up and in, but probably a better chance of making it than putting.
You look at that tight lie, Andy, and you think anybody at home's thinking, really? You're going to pitch this?
Yeah, their nerves have not been frayed
Correct,
yet.
correct.
They don't know what nerves are. Make our way back to the 9th.
This putt has fooled literally every person has putted down the hill. If you think it's going to be pretty straight, it breaks hard left at the end. Did he do it? Yeah.
Lucas Burkhardt all the way around and in.
You know, the best part was he hesitated before he picked up the mark, and it dropped.
Now to the 8th. Birdie putt on the way for Ohio. And that will not go in for Emmett Latavo, but
totally
it's still a chance.
Totally different hole today based on the hole location. Yesterday, the hole's cut in the very front right corner, and we saw players drive it on this green. Today, it's more in the back left. You've got a bunker in play, short left of the green. Much more difficult hole location.
Come on, Kengo.
Yeah,
Kengo. 11 years old. I got you, Pards.
Finally. All right, one more birdie, and let's get a little 33 on the front. Yeah.
The high fives are so good.
This shows you how expansive this property is. PGA Frisco, 660 acres.
Just like my backyard.
Just like your backyard.
Wouldn't be a bad backyard.
No, I would love to have this as my backyard. Oh my gosh. How great would that be to have 36 holes of golf, add 10 more at the short course, 2 acres just for a putting green, you know, some practice areas.
There's no reason you can't do it. Let's start saving up a little bit and get this done.
Yes.
I'll design whatever you want in your backyard for free.
Really?
Free.
Oh my God, done.
You heard it here.
You all heard it. You all heard it. Andy North will design whatever I need in my backyard to make this all happen. All right, dreams do come true. It's starting to take that place. Coverage of the 2025 13 and under PGA Junior League Championship continues over on ESPN+. And be sure to catch our coverage of PGA Junior League Championship tomorrow at 2:30 Eastern on ESPN+. Coming up next on ESPN2, it is College Football Live. Some more phenomenal golf being played by these youngsters here in Texas, and there's still more to be played over on ESPN+. Don't miss any of it, because North Carolina, they're on a heater. They've got 46 points. Let's go back out to the 9th, and this is Team Ohio and Maxwell Otavo. Not happy with that one right there.
He's hit some amazing shots over these 2 days, but that one was a good 40 feet offline, but they have really teamed exceptionally well.
Yeah, he's got a 6'5" friend, Lucas Massa, right there. He's not really 6'5", but he looks 6'5" against Maxwell Otavo.
Okay, they've got some work to do. 2 poles.
To 18 we go. Isabel Duan for California.
Anything out there to the right half of the screen is that. Oh, look at this. It looked like it caught the edge of the bunker and popped up over the top, and now they've got 6 feet for eagle.
Yeah, no, I meant to do that. Sadly, we heard you.
So good. I mean, do you think these kids are having any fun?
Yeah, they truly are. Isabel's sister, she plays golf too. She plays for Princeton, so it's the family.
I think the hardest thing for the coaches is make sure they get them back in the hotel at night. They're
not a chance.
All day long, pitch dark. They're still playing on the par 3 course. They're chipping and putting.
This is Drake Lai for Washington. His partner, Mikhail Ralanka, has already missed, so this is for birdie for Washington.
Downhill should break to the left at the end.
Sorry, Andy, this is his favorite club in the bag, so maybe.
Oh, good run at it. Based on how they've used the putters, I would think that might be the favorite club for a lot of them.
I agreed.
Now we head to the 9th hole.
Wind has changed directions a little bit. It's more out of the west. Earlier in the day, it was more out of the south. Maybe that was one of the reasons they both hit their approach shots quite a bit left of the hole.
Justin Kutcher, Andy North, Susie Whaley, Michael Collins with you here on this coverage of the PGA Junior League Championships. And it's so fun because this age range, right? 10, 11, 12, 13, you get this. An 11-year-old in Maxwell, a 13-year-old in Lucas. I mean, Maxwell might be 5 feet, maybe.
No chance.
Hats off, though, to that coach, because Chris Yoder has figured out this is a great team. They're 5 under on the 9 today.
Yeah, they were fantastic yesterday.
Look at this putt.
6 under and 7 under their 2 9s. You know, sometimes you stumble on the great pairing. Oh, that was kind of restrained, you know.
Now Massa.
You heard Lucas ask, what line did you hit that on? But
yes,
Maxwell was smart enough to say, well, green was a little slower than I expected, which tells a little something about what line you picked.
All right, California now, after we saw that approach shot, has this for eagle. They missed the first attempt to on. Oh.
Yeah, up and out of that just a tad early.
So Hazel Hooper now will just tap this in for a birdie. Those are always fun.
What a nice finish on that 9. I believe they birdied the last 5.
You are correct. They did birdie their last 5 holes to close out that 9. As we head to the 8th.
This will be an interesting pitch. Downwind, you've got to carry the bunker, and it's going to be really quick going toward the back of the green. So if you can get this 6-7 feet from the hole, you've really hit a good shot.
This is Charles Wong playing with Brody Thorpe for Team Texas.
And it's not a long enough shot that you can put much spin on it. You're trying to be so cute with it that sometimes you just have to accept you're going to hit it 10 feet by the hole and go ahead and play a good solid shot.
Yeah, just a really tricky place they left themselves.
Again, the green complex is here at Fields Ranch West, and the protection.
It's a great look down at the shape of this green. The hole was cut about 4 or 5 paces on the very right front corner yesterday. Oh, beautifully done. That was really clipped as well as you could do it. You can see the sand kind of pop up coming out of the bunker. Enough people have hit bunker shots out of that bunker that there's some sandy areas there. And over time, the lip of that bunker will get higher and higher and higher. There's nothing you can do about it. It's a perfect example of so many of the greens here where you've got all these undulations around the greens. If you get in the wrong angle, you've got really no chance to get it up and in. And yet we've seen some amazing pitch shots out of these youngsters.
What's also neat with these different undulations, with these different green complexes, it allows you for different shots, some creativity around the greens.
You can try a lot of different. We've seen putts, we've seen kind of lobs, we've played little chip and runs.
This is Chaz Zinsner and William Yoder.
But this is a great place to have missed this green long and to the right. You've got a lot of green to work with.
Yeah, just a miss.
Just mishit it a bit. And we've seen that the fairways and fringes around these greens are so tight that if you've got any little nerve issue, it can get really ugly.
Yeah, or even indecision. Am I going up? Am I hitting it low? You really want to try to commit. It's so easy to miss when you don't.
So many folks at home would like to have it in that rough where it's sitting up and it's a little fluffy around it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you got to think they're going to play that shot.
Playing partners went over and picked the ball up for him. That's nice.
Speed up the pace of play. These two guys are 3 under through 7. This is a birdie chip.
Yeah, this is an important one to get up and in. You can't give a shot away on a short, easy hole like this, especially when you're 3 behind. You're trying to play catch up.
Yeah, and that little swell he just walked through. They've got to try to avoid that.
I think you've got to hit it into the bank right about where they're in between where they're standing now. So you've got to, maybe shut down a wedge and skid it up the hill.
It's a nice little move he was doing in that practice swing.
Yeah.
If he does that,
He'll be fine.
good.
I mean, I love the fact that there's so much freedom in their chipping strokes, motions.
Justin?
I'm watching.
Yeah, just what you
That
said,
was
Andy.
perfect. Yeah, that was exactly what he had to do. And just to visualize that, understand that's the shot you've got to play. That I give them an awful lot of credit at 12, 13 years old to figure that out.
And execute it. Yeah, same there. I love that little move.
What is it about the move that you love?
It's free. There isn't any worry. The body is moving as well. There's no stopping.
There's no
He's letting the bottom
stabby.
swing, no stabbing. Feet nice and close together.
He was trying to make that.
You try to carry it up on top, and that you see what happens. So
Yeah, and he gave it a little extra. You saw from between his practice swing and that. I think that's what good players really do, and he will get there. He already is a great player. But their motion and their practice swing needs to repeat over the ball.
it's almost like your hands are so relaxed, it's just the dead hands, and you're just swinging the golf club.
Isabella Zhao for California with the birdie at 17.
And they're right in the middle of this.
Now up to 18. And this is Ryder Lynn playing his second.
Oh, that is absolutely terrific. You couldn't hit a better golf shot than that.
Yeah, and you see how far every time I watch Ryder, his hands travel such an enormous distance to the top of his backswing. It's powerful.
Now back to the 8th. And this is for Team Ohio to save a par.
Big par putt.
No problem.
Yoder, he's got it. Did you see that? I'm going to pick this up right now.
We're good. I got it.
Like, you guys are making me putt this?
I want to take
what?
We're wasting daylight, boys.
Do you think in my next program I could say I'm bringing Team Ohio?
Yes,
as my
please.
team?
Now this for birdie after that spectacular pitch shot.
Brody Tharp will go first.
Texas currently in 5th place, 4 shots behind Florida, who's in 4th. So every birdie is so important at this point.
You got to be thinking right now, maybe as you go to that 9th, can we make an eagle? Can we get there? Is it possible? right, so Ethan Lee, the 10-year-old, has been waiting on the tee, Michael Collins. He's got driver out. He wants to show everybody what he can do.
Oh, yeah, he has been happily waiting for the green to clear. The other three players, the two from Texas and his playing partner, Ethan's playing partner, have all laid up perfectly in the fairway, have a great angle into this flag, but Ethan was taking a couple of practice swings, as you saw now, but then he was also standing on the wheel of his cart, of his push cart, so he could see better to the bag. So
he just has
me and Ethan got the same vertical challenge.
Michael, he has such a beautiful setup. He walks in like a player. Gives that look, doesn't come out of his posture when he tilts his neck.
What a beautiful setup.
And this one is just at the left edge of the green. Look at him, he's talking to it, telling it to giddy up. It covers, now will it make the green?
Oh, come on.
So close. I mean, you see that little telltale hop, that little powerful move. You know, we laugh about it with Scotty, but he's got it.
He had that clenched fist the whole time, like, come on.
Let's go, Micaiah.
Over to 9. Team Ohio, Emmett Latavo. Spinning it back.
That's what I thought we'd see more of today, throwing it into the slope and get it to come back down the hill. But that's going to be super fast.
Do you realize how crazy it is? We're talking about 10 to 13-year-olds. I thought we'd see more of these guys spinning it back.
Absolutely. And that one,
That's how good they are.
That one should have kept going.
All right, now it's 17. This team from North Carolina, which has been just a force.
Just out in the middle portion of the green.
Just coming up short right there.
Cross bunker, so that's where your partner better hit a good one.
All right, now Simon Hall at 16. That was for par, and he could tie his shoelaces before he tees off at 17.
There's a great player on tour, Jerry Hurd, that never tied his shoes.
There's also a running back, quarterback, Denard Robinson.
Yep.
Yep. Now Ryan Bowdwin.
He took a whack at that one, and it carried that cross bunker very easily. It's going to get all the way up just short of the green, but that will be a tough pitch from down there. You're going to have to hit it perfectly into that slope and let it just drift on over.
Did you see that bowed left wrist to the top and how fast his hips cleared through there? He had to square that face, but wow.
All right, let's go back to the 9th. Now this is for a birdie.
I think it's got to go just a little bit to the left at the end, but just the right speed is the key.
Emmett Latavo.
But that was the kind of speed. You can't be racing this one 6-7 feet by the hole.
So now it'll be up to Kengo Imai again to see if he can knock this one in for Ohio, which right now is at 43 under par. North Carolina at 47 under. 27 under on the day is North Carolina.
They've played anywhere between 5 and 6 more holes already than Team Ohio is. So if Ohio can get a little bit of momentum going here, they could take a pretty good lead by the end of the day.
Kengo made a nice putt earlier.
You've got to hit the putt so softly that you just can't get it on the right line.
Now to the par 3. Grady Hayes for North Carolina, and that's going to find the bunker.
That's what makes the 16th hole. You're trying to hit it up the left edge of the green, and there's 2 or 3 bunkers there that if you hit it a little bit too far, it catches the bunkers. If you If you don't get it too far enough left, it just releases all the way back through the back of the green.
Nicholas Rodriguez looks like he's going back to change clubs. Or just, yeah.
But breeze there is helping just a little bit left to right and help.
Nicholas is a 2025 U.S. Kids North Carolina State champ. So good for him. He works with the coaches from the team. Bo and Andrew, both PGA professionals.
It's got to get down.
And this is what happens.
That's the protection at this course. Wind and the slopes off the greens.
This is just a tricky hole. It has been both days. Really difficult.
It's an awkward green because everything slopes from the front to the back, and it's down grain and it's downwind a majority of the time. It's just a tough design.
Yeah, and you can see how even narrow it is right around that hole location.
Now this is an eagle attempt for California. Ryder Lynn for eagle. You can see the mark. That is the mark of his partner, Mila Havarangsi, who missed the eagle putt, so they'll tap in for a birdie. Now we go back to the 8th, and this is Texas Terry for Team Texas.
Just saw his partner Dawson Dial go over the back of the green. Texas walked the whole way up to this putting surface to take a look and see where he wanted to land this.
How about there?
That was just beautifully played. You couldn't have hit it much softer.
Yeah, looking for their first birdie of the day. That would be a nice get right there.
Such a great fist pump. He turned and looked over, gave the fist pump like, yeah, that's good, right? Yeah, man, you're good.
Well, now you've got Ethan Lee, who was waiting for the green to clear because he was going for this one. And he got it up pretty close. And now this little chip shot is going to be interesting.
It'll be interesting if they decide to try to putt it through about 6 feet of fringe or go ahead and try to pitch it over that and then just let it release down to the hole. Yeah, you could do it either way. So there's your 10-year-old going up and checking which way the grain is growing. I didn't have any idea what grain was until I was 17 or 18.
And by the way, in Ohio, there's really not any grain. It's bent. It's bent. Yeah.
Exactly.
Like what?
Yeah, he's impressive.
When I first went to Florida, playing on bent my whole life, now you're down there in Bermuda, I didn't have a clue.
Right.
I'd finish with 6 3-putts a day, 4 3-putts a day, going like, and I'm sure the coach is going like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, right.
It took about a month to figure it out. Then it was okay, but man, it was a struggle for a while. So I may never make another putt.
Or when you do, you don't know why you did.
No, he's right, though. It is those 4-footers that just get you every time. And you're like, what in the world's going on?
That long ago was, common Bermuda, that it was just like gnarly, and you could hear the ball roll into the grain.
Well, Kyle Lewis.
Just like you want to do it.
Leave yourself that little uphill putt for birdie like that. It was, it's so surprising to us, I think, as we've been talking about it throughout this whole week. The baggage that we carry when we see these kids bust out wedges in places where normally you use a hybrid or a putter, it gives us anxiety. And then we see the shots that they pull off, and I guess we just shouldn't be surprised.
That one wasn't clipped as well, but they'll still have a really good look for birdie. And Michael, I mean, you talk about the baggage that we all carry around. It's just, maybe that's why this event is so much fun, because to see these kids not have the baggage, not have a worry in the world, and pull off these miraculous shots.
The other thing that we talk about how these kids don't have baggage and how they're having so much fun. You know, the other thing that I keep noticing that they have that we don't? Short memories. This is the beauty of what we're getting to witness right now. We are seeing kids that are playing in a team atmosphere, and all they're doing is having fun, and things are not always going perfect or great. There are times when both players won't hit great shots, but they're able to look at each other and go, meh, we'll be okay. And a hole later, it's gone. It's all forgotten. And that's why we love this so much. It's our favorite event to watch spectacular golf like this.
Texas Terry. All right, so Dawson Dial was watching from right behind him. He saw that one move to the left.
All the grain, all the slope, everything goes toward that left portion of the green, so it should break right to left.
Yeah, they've had one bogey and one birdie so far today, so even par through 7. This would get them to 1 under.
So they're finishing up their first 9, and North Carolina is right behind them, finishing up their second 9.
And Susie, you talked about it earlier. Sometimes with the twosome that played really, really great, they start grinding a little bit too hard, and then when putts don't fall, it's hard to make things happen.
It's hard to make putts, Michael, when you're trying to make putts. You've got to just pick your line and make a stroke and just freewheel it, and that's when you start holing a lot of putts.
Oh, that one dove on Micaiah Lewis. How about Ethan Lee? Did you just see that move? At 10 years old, he just tucked in the shirt under his arm so he keeps it in there. He's 10 years old.
Yeah, but that's a 10-year-old that's been watching professional golf on TV and has probably seen some pros do that and be like, yeah, that looks right. That should feel good.
Keeps the chest and the arms
Is he
together
too young
and
to
connected.
invite to the member guest?
No, absolutely not. I think you should do it.
Yeah, well done.
Fist pump right there.
That fist pump happened before the ball even dropped into the hole. That was awesome.
Big birdie for Ohio.
Now over to 17. This is the 3rd shot at the par 5. This is Luke Valkovic's. Nicely done.
They have been spectacular.
They have been world beaters today.
That was a tough pitch. He made that look pretty simple.
All right, let's make our way to 18. And this is going to be the 3rd shot for Inho Park. And something pretty cool that this Team California is doing is you'll notice every single player on Team California is wearing a ribbon. And that ribbon is for Inho Park's 6.5-year-old cousin who has a brainstem glioma. And they're all pulling for him, and it's just great unity for this team.
This has really been a good team through the first 2 days. 4 under and a 7 under yesterday.
Oh, yeah. And our best, of course, for a speedy recovery. But it shows you, too, that these teams are family. They get to know each other all year long. They play so much golf together. They share experiences together. You saw him check out the club length. Did you get a club length from where the ball is seated in this format, in the scramble? When you're in the general area, on the green, just a club head. Well, that was a classy little shot.
That was a classy shot right there. Whoa, that was good.
Nice and soft hands, let the shaft head just pass. Landed so softly for him. Beautifully done.
But it's no surprise. People at home that our age that complain about their chipping and pitching, they don't know where the practice area is, right? These kids have spent.
You're right.
I bet each one of these kids have averaged 5 or 6 hours in the chipping area this week.
Yeah, there's a little smaller putting green just off the large 2-acre expansive putting green. And as I was walking back to the hotel last night, I mean, the little small one was jam-packed because they were all playing against each other, right? They were having these little games, and you want to say, there's this big one over here you could use. They were having more fun.
Don't forget there's a great little par 3 course that's going to test your short game as well that they are all hanging out with until late night.
Over at 16. Now this putt is for par. And North Carolina, with Grady Hayes and Nicholas Rodriguez, are going to drop a shot here. Now to the 9th. This is Ohio with Chaz Zitzner and William Yoder.
Up the hill, back into the wind. If they could carry it right at the hole, it's going to stop very quickly because there's so much slope in this green from back to front.
That's a good shot. The ball up there already. Even better shot. That was a moment ago. This is Brody Tharp. Watch this.
Oh, yeah.
Now back live with William Yoder. That was a birdie for the team that just makes all birdies.
That's all they're doing is birdieing holes.
14 under on their day.
Just think about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's a great
Susie, you said that way too nonchalantly.
Right? Like 14 under.
Here's a great look at the swing, the par 3 course. And it is lit, so the players have been out there until the coaches had to drag them off.
Oh, without a doubt.
Throw them in bed.
You know they're going round and round. I'd be on that 9th if coach was around. I'd sneak right back over. They didn't see me.
Here's now Inno Park for birdie at 18. California right now in 2nd place, tied with Ohio. Yeah. Another birdie.
That was a heck of an up and down from a very awkward spot, well left of the green. Good solid finish to that 9.
All right, after that beautiful shot by Brody Tharp, Texas is lining up a putt, but first Ohio with Zitzner and William Yoder, their birdie putts.
So I don't think we've seen a single putt made from above the hole here today. All the ones made have been from the front coming up the hill. Really been a tricky read. We haven't seen anybody get it. I think we've had one lip out, and then everything else has just been missing the hole by 6 or 8 inches. I think one of the reasons just left of the hole as we were looking at it, there's a little low area, and you don't see it until the ball starts breaking that direction.
Yeah, lots of thought going into this one. Must be a little bit of confusion between the two of them. Usually they're really quick.
These two 11-year-olds.
Yeah, I think if this may be at an angle that there's not going to be a whole lot of break to it. And it hangs out that little area. The ball is just finished in probably the lowest area around that hole, so everything slides off that way, and you just can't believe it's happening because the green slopes from back to front. So why would that go that way over there?
Well, they needed their teammate Ethan Lee, excuse me, to read the grain.
Yeah, this is a quick putt too.
And you probably have to get it started out to the right of the hole, but I think if you get it too far right, then it breaks to the right. Like that. I mean, those two putts ended up a foot apart, and they probably started out an inch or so apart.
So they'll have to make their par as Team Texas is looking to make a birdie here at the 9th. Another aspect of this junior league that I love is the fact that every player has a uniform, right? It makes you feel like you're part of a team. You've got your name, you've got your number on your quote-unquote jersey. Here's Tharp.
Got it. Away. Nice.
4 straight birdies to finish out that 9.
I'm trying to putt.
You tell him, William.
Who was he talking to? The parents?
Let's have some golf etiquette, please.
When we do get a shot of the parents in the gallery, they have to stay on the cart path, and they cannot do anything to influence their child during the play, which I think is fantastic.
Correct.
They can cheer all they want, but the kids aren't being told what to do. And that,
Right.
to me, to get out on the golf course and figure it out yourself is the most valuable lesson you could ever have.
No, I couldn't agree more. And the parents this week have been spectacular. They've learned along the way. It starts at the local level, and you know, certainly as a former captain, you know, you just have to tell people this is the expectation and this is what we're going to do. And I know it's every bone in your body wants to help your child. You don't get to.
But you're not helping them.
Yes.
But you're not helping them. If you can't do it, I promise they'll be there at the 9th and you can wait in the car.
That's right. Go get lunch.
That's
We'll
right.
see you in a little bit.
Yeah, go to Publix.
So this is North Carolina playing their 4th shot here. The 2nd shot hit the cross bunker, so net this now for Simon Hall and Simon Myers. Hang on, come back down that.
I thought it might, if it had been another 6 inches up the hill, it might have come back down a little bit, but that's a pretty nice shot from over that. As tight as the fairway is over there, that is a scary shot.
And as we've said before, you know, that's 3 out of 4 that count. And right now, theirs wouldn't count, but they're just starting that next 9. So got some time to make it up.
That was very well done.
I give it that captain swings over there real quick in between this hole and gives them a little pep talk. Gets them going a little bit.
Here's a look at the 18th hole.
What a cool par 5. A lot of bunkering. But there's plenty of room out there just short right of this green.
Is that club cracked? Luke Valkovics.
It's broke. Snapped. 7 wood. 7 wood over the bunker. 7 wood snapped? No. Alright, I'm finishing you shaft it.
Yeah, that's broken.
You don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to splinter. It happens. He didn't do it out of anger or anything. It just broke. And here's the good news. He can use his...
Yeah, you use your
He
partner's
sure
club.
can. He can use his pair's club, or... They have to start with 14 clubs in the bag, but they are allowed to share clubs once they're out there.
Part of this right now, though, is also getting past the mental part of it. You're like,
Look, they handled it beautifully. Did you hear him? Well, it broke right here. Yeah, exactly. They're like, just give me
That's
my
already
5 wood.
gone.
Yeah, give me my 5 wood. I'm just glad it didn't break on him while he was swinging it. Yeah, it didn't faze him at all. That was a beautiful golf swing.
Yeah, and that's left him in a nice spot. Gives your partner a chance to be a little bit more aggressive.
look at the swing by Baldwin. Susie, you mentioned the way he bows his wrist.
Oh, yeah.
Clears out those hips.
DJ Junior.
It's in the bunker. It's not an easy bunker shot.
No.
You may think so back there. It will not be when you walk up.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, over at the 17th. This is an eagle attempt for Team Washington. They've missed the first. Oh, an early celebration. No. Jairo Sanchez Godinez can't celebrate too early. Now to 9. Texas Terry, his approach.
Yeah, it's beauty.
It's fine.
Yeah, just talk about it.
Am I allowed to?
All right, back over to 17. Simon Hall and Simon Myers trying to save the par.
This would be a big, big save. These two have played so well all week. That's disappointing. Make a bogey 6 on that par 5. They've got a par 5 coming up. They can get it right back.
All right, back over to the 9th. This fantastic team of Micaiah Lewis and Ethan Lee for Ohio.
Remember, they're just finishing their first 9. Where North Carolina's getting ready to finish their second 9.
You can see there, they're 2 under on this 9. Their teammates are 5, 3, and 3, so they get a birdie here. They tied a count for that 9 for the team.
That'll do it.
Spectacular.
It's not that easy, folks. I promise you, it's not this easy.
To think that a good portion of these 10, 11, 12, 13-year-olds all are scratch handicaps, maybe even plus. Now, granted, they aren't playing from 7,800 yards, so don't get all excited about it.
Right.
But they are executing shots, and that's the key. You know, as they get older, they'll get more length. They can play the longer golf course. And, you know, they're to the point in their lives, they're starting to play longer courses. We're starting to play shorter courses.
Yeah, exactly. And I love the way they learned to do this. They learned how to make birdies. They learned how to go low. They learned how not to be afraid to play great, which sounds so strange, but it's just true.
At 16, this is a birdie attempt. Jennings Irwin from North Carolina. Can't believe it. So that'll be left for par. Now to 17, Nicholas Rodriguez.
He has the length to get there. It's headed left.
Yeah, they're 1 under in their 4th round here.
So their scoring frenzy has slowed down a bit.
It has.
Must have been that lunch break.
Could we see one putt made from above the hole at night?
Maybe.
Please.
Dawson Dial will try to be that man for you, Andy.
Well, maybe you have to have a misread and push it. You know, that's. It's such a difficult putt. There's so much break and it's so fast. You cannot get it started on the line you want.
If anybody's going to make it, it's going to be Texas Terry.
Usually you can tell from his reaction right away. And he puts a little bit of speed to it and it doesn't break. I mean, it's just one of those putts that we've seen maybe 25 attempts from back there. And
You know, the nice thing is, though, you watch these kids and, you know, they're disappointed with an even par round for that 9, but their attitudes are just so great. I just credit their coaches, the PGA and LPGA professionals that have taught them, because, you know what, they just move on. Let's go to the next one. Let's try to get the next one in.
The best part, they know they can count. If they don't count this 9, they can count the next 9.
You bet.
So that's great.
It's just fun to watch.
Now Kyle Lewis for the birdie. There you go. Ethan Lee is quickly becoming a crowd favorite.
I totally agree.
Nice birdie in the last 2 holes. We're going to see a lot of that at 8 and 9 and 17 and 18. A lot of opportunities at the end to really save the round or save the 9 or do something spectacular.
Yeah, that was the last of round 3, so everybody's now on to round 4.
Oh, how good is this?
Tap in birdie for our guys. That gets them 15 under for 18 holes, I believe.
Well, now it's just up to Luke Valkovics to say, you know what, why not an eagle?
16. Yeah, let's go ahead and pitch it in.
I'm surprised he hasn't had his partner mark that ball.
What, 3 pars today?
So he just pulled that, and everybody watching would say, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's at 5 feet.
No, just such a good round of golf. I mean, just impressive.
Well, they've really carried their team today. I mean,
Wow, 15 under par.
Yeah.
If they make that putt.
The team is 28 under, so they've gotten over half of the shots this afternoon.
You know what I call that? Good coaching. You know, being a captain, just making sure those two go out together.
Yeah. It's called talent.
So here at 17, they have elected to take this bunker shot.
I think this is a good play. The fact that there's a little bit more room here than what we see at the one at 18. Just dump it out and it's just going to kind of trickle down to the hole. Yeah, I like this play with the putter down here. Have to miss the 3 sprinkler heads, just to the right of the 3 sprinkler heads. think you had a better chance of getting it up and in.
Carter Klein.
Beautiful. Beautiful play.
Pink shirt, pink belt.
Get out of the way. Let these guys hold their bunker shot.
The way they're playing wouldn't surprise me.
So literally, all he's got to do is just carry it a yard out of the bunker, and it's going to run right down the hill to the hole.
Now, because of the format, just walk us through what you can do with placing your ball in the bunker.
You can rake it after your partner hits.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you just go ahead, and they also get the same club length, so they don't even have to do that if they chose not to. It'd be the same as if you were playing regular stroke play and somebody hit before you have the opportunity to do the same. You just recreate the lie, as it were. But he's not doing it. They don't care. And they're not going to waste any time at all.
Well, you said it's not as easy as it looked from back there.
They still got no more than 4 or 5 feet for their birdie.
And you wonder, too, really, have they hit a bunker shot since the practice round?
Right.
Probably no.
Yeah.
It's been a while. They're not practicing bunker shots after they're done, unless they played the short course and hit it in some bunkers.
Based on their short game that we've seen, I'm going to say no, they have not.
Yeah. Now, right.
And I think also playing bunker shots is a lot different than hitting chips and pitches. I think it takes more strength to really be able to get the club in the sand certain ways. And I think as they get older and stronger, they'll become much better bunker players.
Yeah, the better speed they have, the easier it becomes.
Rodriguez, he will take the first attempt here at this birdie.
Just a left center putt.
Just powered it through.
I don't think you want to get it outside the hole. Hole location's much more difficult today, and I think that's why we've seen some of these shorter putts missed. We didn't see any yesterday missed. They're a little closer to ridges.
Grady Hayes showing the emotion.
You know, I do think that was big. It just gives you a little bit more confidence. They're coming off, you know, a bogey 2 holes prior. They closed it out nicely. They know they're playing great golf and need to keep it up. And the pressure's like, these kids know what's on the line here.
They do, and right now North Carolina has gotten it to 50 under par. But Ohio, California, Florida, lots of golf left to be played.
It's a Lombardi putter, and I got it custom made so the head looks like a fire emoji because I know that my putting is fire, so it would make sense to have that. My favorite golfer is Tiger Woods, and he was one of the best putters in the world, so I just feel like that one represents me.
So this is a look right now at the leaderboard, and notice it says rounds 3 and 4 because we play a round is 9 holes here in the PGA Junior League, and some teams have almost finished their 4th rounds while other teams are almost beginning their 3rd rounds. Excuse me, beginning their 4th rounds.
They're trying to get into the low 4.
This is Jennings Irwin with Team North Carolina.
That's going to end up about 50 yards short of the green. Not an easy shot coming over that bunker to that left little bowl area we've seen.
So now it's Charles chopping.
Charles is 12 years old. His PGA coach is Fred Van Steen.
Saved by the rig. At the 18th, this is the 3rd for Team North Carolina.
Perfect spot to leave it. Probably the easiest pitch you could have on this green. Just right up the hill. Not much break.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot by Simon.
Myers.
Good point by you. Yes.
Simon Myers is now putting. Simon Hall, excuse me, had the beautiful little pitch.
Correct.
Is Simon there? Which one?
Yeah, just got to hit it a little harder. His partner's up there in great shape.
Now for Team Washington, Madison Lee and Jairo Sanchez Godinez. One has a wedge, one has a putter.
Whatever you feel most comfortable for. I mean, obviously, the safest play is usually the putter.
Madison qualified for the 2025 USGA Women's 4-ball. That had to be exciting for her.
And that's playing against adults.
That's exactly right.
I mean,
she loves to watch basketball.
beautifully done.
Now Jairo wants the flag out.
Just see if this ball can come off this fringe rolling smoothly. That's the whole key when you're putting it from the fringe. If it
Come on.
There he goes.
I think Madison jumped a little higher than he did. That was great.
Oh, that was a good high five, too. You know what? Coming off the birdie eagle, how about we meet this team from Washington?
Sabrina Bonanno, head coach, Team Washington.
Caleb Krause, assistant coach, representing the greater Puget Sound area out of Washington State.
Anaya Lund, I like drawing landscapes and watching the Seattle Mariners.
Jairo Sanchez Godinez, I like playing video games, especially Fortnite, and I like playing football.
Drake Lai, I like watching the Mariners and I like winning.
Madison Lee, I like drawing portraits and solving Rubik's Cubes.
Taikai Morimura, and I like to watch the Seattle Mariners and play Jenga with the team.
Carter Klein, I like watching basketball and Seattle Seahawks.
Mikhail Rolanka, I like hip-hop and watching anime.
Nina Hawley, I like juggling golf balls and skiing.
A nice, diverse group there from Washington. Lots of different interests. You heard some of them being Mariners fans. The Mariners went on a great run this year. And what a year by Cal Raleigh, finishing just behind Aaron Judge in the MVP voting.
Most home runs by a catcher.
He had 60 home runs
kidding.
as a switch hitter, catcher. That's just going to come up short right there.
Just so many awkward spots you can get around these greens.
All right, so now it's Jennings-Irwin.
Just see if this ball checks early. You're pitching back uphill into the grain, off of a little bit of an upslope. And you've got to hit it up over that ridge. It's about 15 feet short of the hole. Then it's downhill from there. See if you can judge this, get the right speed. Oh, a foot or two short of being spectacular.
Jennings sealed the deal for his team to get here. It was the last shot. He hit it to 4 feet on the 9th and closed it out to bring his team to this championship.
Grady Hayes, second at 18 for North Carolina.
Really awkward angle if you're trying to shoot it at the flagstick. You've got to go out to the right. What a play that was. My gosh, that was a good shot. Downwind and get the ball to stop.
When you're a pro, you have to play it out to the right.
No kidding.
When you're a kid, you just go straight at it. So now Nicholas Rodriguez. It's all right. Your partner's in there tight.
It looked like he was trying to hit a draw in there, which is the shot you're trying to play, and just held it out to the right a bit.
Now to 17 we go. Takai Morimura and Nina Hawley. Playing with Jennings-Irwin, Charles Chopping. It looks like it's going to be Team North Carolina to go first.
Three under in this round.
This green is so much like so many of the greens out there. There's 2 or 3 ridges that cut through the greens. You've got these little pockets where they can really stick the holes in some really difficult spots, and they've picked a lot of those spots today. It's just so hard to judge the speed when you're coming up and over these ridges. This looks good.
Oh, my goodness.
Just barely caught the hole and didn't go.
I don't think he knew how good that was.
The pain and torture of it all.
Yeah, just at the end.
I think in their minds, that's probably a disappointing par.
Yeah.
Where they had it. They're expecting to get it up and in and make birdie.
Now here's Morimura.
Boy, it just stayed right there the whole time.
It's not often you see a player out here, whether it's a kid or a tour player, not play with a hat or a visor.
Well, not only that, this team, you think about the difference in golf course architecture, grass, in comparison to Sahali. They had to come and be like, where are all the trees?
Trees here? Exactly.
What's all this open space?
That's the Hollies. Maybe if you've never played there, maybe the narrowest golf course I've ever played.
Ever. And where's the rough? It has long, thick, green, lush rough because of the weather.
Yes, she hits it just a little bit more speed. This is another one of those holes we haven't seen a lot of putts held from any kind of distance because of that ridge that protects this little bowl. Yeah, they'd like to make a birdie in the last and finish up strong.
Yeah, right now their team is at 3 under for their round 4, 2 under, 2 under, and 1 under.
Gonna make our way over to the 8th. This will be Mason Miller of Team Kansas. Oh, full send.
Oh, just barely caught the top of the bunker. That's too bad. If it carries the bunker, it hits on that down slope, and it probably runs all the way to the front edge of the green.
He had the great answer during Family Feud. What animal scares you? Snakes, for sure.
Mason's,
number one answer.
Yeah, he's just 11, too. You never know. Mason might get back here. What would you have said?
Snakes.
Snakes?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I would have said alligator. Or rat.
I think there's a list we could put together. There's quite a few things on it.
Sharks,
This is a really difficult pitch we saw executed beautifully a few groups ago. Got to carry it about halfway onto the green from the fringe, and then it's downhill, so you've got to have some spin on it. That was a little bit lower trajectory, and that's going to release all the way down to the front of the green. That was a tough shot.
Yeah, very.
Well, we were talking about the Mariners earlier, and this is Anaya Lund, a huge Mariners fan. Look what she did. She made a drawing of Julio Rodriguez, and after the game, Julio Rodriguez signed the bat, traded a bat for the picture. And look at where the picture is. It's in his locker.
That's so cool.
That's awesome.
That's so cool.
And I wonder right now if he's going, wait a minute. That's the girl I traded with, and this is her?
This is her. Can you teach me golf?
Wait, like I signed a bat for her. Can you sign something for me?
That's about as well as you can do from down there.
Yeah, very nicely done. Parents agree.
As Anaya will pick up her putt, and they'll go from where Carter hit to.
Now this for eagle.
Grady Hayes quickly looked to see what that line was, and he says, good putt, good putt. All right, I've got to go of it right now for this eagle.
This would get North Carolina to 52 under. Assuming these, they will count.
And that they started the day at 20 under.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was interesting is yesterday afternoon at the end of the telecast, that's what we said. Oh, can they get 32? They're going to have to get 32, and here they are.
And
They're
that's
at it.
And that's what Ohio did yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a good putt right there by Grady Hayes.
Nice birdie.
Great round.
Grady Hayes is still upset he missed that eagle putt.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Welcome to golf, kid.
Now Carter Klein Yes, little fist pump.
Walking it in.
They shot a nice 3 under 2.
Washington is on the outside looking in right now, but North Carolina leads the way at 51 under.
Girl. So I want to be John Daly 2.0 because he's just a funny guy and I'm a funny girl, and he's also doesn't take golf too seriously, but he also does put in the work and is a great golfer.
She's got a big personality and she's not afraid to show it off.
Delete his birdie. His birdie was booty. His swing goes very far back, and so does mine. I look up to him a lot.
This is what the scores look like right now, rounds 3 and 4. And North Carolina has done a great job today. They had a number, they had to come out, and they had to shoot starting at 20 under after round 2. They're at 51 under. They have a chance to get 32 strokes gained today, which is what Ohio was at the end of round 2 yesterday. However, as you see those numbers, 1 through 4, 2 through 3, that's where they are on the golf course right now. So there's some real golf to be played left for teams who are up atop that leaderboard other than North Carolina.
Yeah, California, Ohio, Texas have a lot of golf left, so that top 4 is still up for grabs.
There's going to be one team very disappointed at the end of the day.
Let's go out to the 9th for Team Kansas, Peyton Bundren. She is an absolute character.
Oh, that was so close to being good, just barely caught that slope, and now it's a difficult shot. It's going to run all 30 yards down the hill.
Well, you guys, most girls participating this week, they look to like Nelly Korda or Minjee Lee, but this girl, Peyton Bundren, she looks to somebody else.
So I want to be John Daly 2.0 because he's just a funny guy and I'm a funny girl, and he's also doesn't take golf too seriously, but he also does put in the work and is a great golfer.
She's got a big personality and she's not afraid to show it off.
Delete his birdie. His birdie was booty. His swing goes very far back, and so does mine. I look up to him a lot.
There's no doubt she takes that club all the way back. She's playing with her good friend and therapist, Desiree Larson. Desiree has to try to keep Peyton in check.
Both 12-year-olds. Their coach Sean Cleary, PGA professional. They're just checking out the wrist, making sure
wondering about
everything's okay.
tan lines?
I feel like that John Daly swing maybe went a little too far maybe on the last one. No. A muscle hurt, baby.
Let's make our way over to the 18th. And this is going to be Charles Chopping of North Carolina trying to go for it in 2.
Trying to draw it in there from right to left.
A stellar club twirl. He liked it.
One Happy Gilmore head cover and one Augusta National head cover. That's
It's keeping it real. Go back to the 9th hole. Connecticut and Kansas. And this is Sophia Potvin putting for birdie.
What a great experience for these kids, even though maybe you didn't play your best this week, just to get here, be around all these other really great players and make some great friends.
I met Sophia last night and her family, and she's the youngest here and just played beautiful golf. We watched her make a couple birdies yesterday and some great shots.
Well, and you forget how little some of these kids are, and they can still hit it 200 yards, 220. It's amazing.
And as you guys have pointed out, their putting strokes, their setups, I mean, they're PGA and LPGA-esque.
Sophia's coach is Tom Rosati back at in Connecticut in Newington. Pretty close to my old stomping grounds.
Well, now here comes Peyton Bundrent for
No
her
waiting for
birdie.
Peyton.
No, Desiree is going to say, all right, thanks, appreciate that. Now, I did tell them that I would give a shout out to the Good Shepherd Catholic School in Kansas. Because if they got the shout out, then maybe they might not get some homework.
Oh, there you go.
So I said I would do them a solid.
Did you not say Catholic school?
I did.
I mean, they're going to get their
There'll be homework, trust me. Yeah.
That's a good try, though. But, Justin, that's not going to fly. Okay. There we go.
All right, let's go over to 16. This is Team Florida. Looking
Right
for
now,
a birdie.
They're tied with Texas for that 4th spot, so every birdie's important. Unfortunately for Florida, they've already played 4 or 5 more holes than Texas, so Texas is going to have some more opportunities to make birdies than they will coming in.
And now Kira trying to make this birdie putt, has her putter back.
Big putt, breaking from left to right early on and then straightens out. Down the hill.
She get enough of it?
You know, I think it's interesting. These greens are really, really good, and the difference of speeds putting uphill into the green versus downhill down green, it's really hard to be consistent because you might have 3 or 4 really fast ones in a row. Then you get one you have to really hit, and you can't hit it hard enough.
This is Chloe Wong for Florida.
Okay, just creeping onto the front edge, stayed.
Now to 18 we go. The fourth and final group for North Carolina, Jennings Irwin, Charles Chopping.
Yeah, if I'm North Carolina, with Ohio having a bunch to play and Texas having a bunch to play and California, I'd like to get one here.
I agree. Because this is their last group, and then they're done.
They're done.
So probably the best they can get to is 52. And you'd think California, Ohio will get more than that.
Correct.
I don't think Florida can catch them, or it might be close.
It's going to be close.
So I think they're still, if they make birdie here, I think they're in really good shape to be in the Final Four.
Yep. But Texas is only on those first 3 holes. If I'm the coach, I want them to make birdie. I'm trying to transmit it through osmosis, whatever you call it.
Right now, Charles Chopping is thinking, I want to make eagle.
Well, that'd be even better.
He clipped that one.
The whole team's up there watching him. That's great.
Coach back here is trying to get the boys to stay settled and chill.
I bet.
Good luck with that.
Well, I've enjoyed watching Jennings play. He just enjoys himself, doesn't he? He's fun, he's competitive, he loves it.
I love seeing the rest of the team out there supporting these guys.
That is so great. He loves the pressure.
He's having more trouble putting the club in the bag than he is having to try to make that pitch shot.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you, Coach Bullock's got to be really proud, and Coach Geiger, of this team today. They have really come to the party, and I just played some great golf, Andy.
Well, you talked a lot yesterday about this was one of the favorites coming in, and they really showed it today.
Watch the team react to that shot. Michael is standing right by these guys as they were watching this. What was it like?
It's been palpable energy, basically, is what I can tell you what it feels like down here. It's been very cool to be around these kids and talking to them as they come off this golf course, and the excitement that they have, and that you can hear them asking, Coach, what does this mean? What happens? What if so-and-so makes birdie here? What if we make eagle here? What do we need? So it was like they knew going into today what they had to do, and I think the pride that they're feeling right now and then watching their teammates finish is palpable.
Yeah, I'd love to know what Coach said to them last night. If you get a chance to get in his ear, he inspired them somehow.
You know I'm going to ask him.
That's
and
great.
I want to know what flavor ice cream they had.
It's a nice roll right there by Morimura. That's the entire, excuse me, that was by Nina Holly, I beg your pardon. Morimura will putt next.
Just a little bit of the edge of that mound that's in the middle of the green. They've got to come over fairly slow, back into the grain. This one looks good. All right, good putt. 2 really good putts from distance.
Susie, that's the other cool thing about being down here. The coach is not only talking to his players about what they did, but he's reminding them to be encouraging to the other 2 golfers that are out there trying to make putts.
Yeah, I mean, PGA Junior League Golf, we've talked about it so much, all the great parts of it, but that's the other great part, is understanding the etiquette and the sportsmanship and ensuring that the traditions of the game that all of us that play it love and cherish remain with the youth of the game.
And some of those traditions include eating chips.
Absolutely.
Finish.
You gotta have a snack when you're done. It's part of golf.
All right, now Nina Holly.
Well done.
Oh, it's nice to finish with a birdie.
Now, Washington won't get a chance to compete for the championship, but they should be so proud of getting here and the accomplishments they've had. You don't think Jennings is competitive, do you?
Not at all. I kind of know the feeling being that little guy on the team. Got to prove yourself. He's got some fire.
Yeah, that reminds me of unbelievable volunteers out here from PGA Frisco that have given their time to this championship and are walking scores.
Terrific day of golf out of North Carolina.
32 points, which is what Ohio had yesterday to lead after 2 rounds. Inspired golf today. It was really started and inspired by Luke Valkovics and Ryan Baldwin. I mean, look at what that first group did this week. 21 under par through 36 holes.
Yeah, incredible. That's a heck of a team. And the second team is a beautiful job as well. And that's why this format, Andy, that you talked about is so great. 3 of the 4 scores count. They had 1 round that wasn't their best, but the rest, amazing.
All right, we've wanted to know forever. Michael, you've got coach. What was said last night to inspire this team?
Yeah, okay, Bo. This is all we want to know. Because Bo knows.
Sometimes.
What did you say last night that got these guys that fired up to do what they did today?
We really came out. They knew that they had nothing to lose, honestly. They have the potential. They were ready. Honestly, they were more fired up than I was. They were itching at the bug. They were ready to go. So super proud of them. They took care of business today. They played as well as they could have. So we just got to wait and see now.
We see in so many team games that there's a team meeting sometimes, even players only. Did you guys have a meeting and get together and just talk about, hey, it's not over yet? I mean, what were the words that you remember last night that you think they might have taken to heart?
Absolutely. From the beginning, we've always tried to have team meetings before and after the round. I think we had a really good debrief yesterday. They knew that they didn't play to their full potential yesterday, and we were in a decent spot after the way that they played. So we knew that if they came out here and they excelled, that we were going to be right here.
Now, you had a twosome go out there and shoot, what, 15 under par on the day. Now, sometimes you know when people get into the zone. At what point during the day today did you think to yourself, you know what, I think my team is in that special place?
From the first tee box, whenever they were playing the music, the vibes were great. The vibes were really good, and this is a very energetic team. This is not a sit back and nobody's going to talk team. So the energy was good from 6:30 whenever we met in the hotel lobby, walked to breakfast. Everything was great.
Who had the best walk-up music that you can remember?
Walk-up music. It's got to be Mr. Grady Hayes. Hell's Bells, AC/DC, right here. Indeed.
And Grady, you did not have the same shoes on today that you had on yesterday. Come here for a minute. Come on over here. Yesterday I was giving you a shout out because of your shoes and stuff, but you wore different shoes today.
Yeah.
These shoes worked a little better?
Yeah, a little bit. These ones gave me good luck, so. Yeah.
Could you feel it on the golf course that the rest of your team was also playing good? Did you get that vibe sense?
Yeah, always.
How did you know?
I just know.
He just knew. I mean, I was better than that right there. Now, when you see your teammates shooting like 15 under par, going crazy like that, what do you think to yourself?
It just gives me and my teammate the momentum to just do the same pretty much.
Now, do you remember anything either last night or this morning that you guys talked about as a team that made you go, yeah, we're going to go do this?
I remember our coach saying we got nothing to lose, so that's how we played.
So how did you play on the day one? Like you had everything to lose or something? What was different?
We were just trying to play too conservative, I think, and just trying to hit, yeah. Today we came out here more aggressive and it worked.
So let's say y'all are in it tomorrow. What's the plan?
Play the same we did today. I mean, nothing to lose.
I think you got your kids in the right place, Coach. Keep it up.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Great mindset. Well done, boys.
Great job, Michael. Great job, Team North Carolina.
Yeah, shout out to the assistant coach there, too, Andrew Kiger. I mean, just great stuff. I love that little conversation, too, and just nothing to lose. We played more aggressive. We were too conservative, and that's just awesome.
You guys worked hard. Hey, you guys have earned it. We're gonna go get. All
right, let's go out to the 16th. Team Florida for birdie. This is Julian Sepulveda, as his teammate Jaden Way has already missed the birdie. And this one lips out.
Julian, just 11 years old. He's the youngest player on Team Florida.
Let's go over to the 5th. California and Pennsylvania. And it looks like it's going to be California to go first. Hazel Hooper, Isabel Dewan for California, Brooke Klein, Benjamin Roethlisberger for Pennsylvania, although both are still looking at this. It was, I'll never forget last year speaking with Benjamin Roethlisberger saying, hey, have you beaten your dad yet? And he's like, once. And he goes, but he'll say I didn't do it, but I beat him. And then I saw his dad and I said, I heard that Benjamin beat you. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
There's no competition in that family.
And I just loved it because he knew exactly. He's like, he was playing a different set of tees. That didn't count, this and that. And I wondered, like, was Big Ben proud of Little Ben, right? That he could beat him? Or are they just so competitive that you can't be? You need, and you know what? He's gotten back here again this year.
And Justin, the answer is yes. In talking to Ben, too, he did finally admit that he was kind of proud, but he didn't really want to talk about losing.
Yep.
That's how you become a Hall of Famer.
That was Brooke Klein from Swickley, Pennsylvania, 12 years old.
She's going to drive chip and putt this year at
She
Augusta
is.
National.
Exciting for her.
She asked me, she goes, what do I do when I get there? I go, touch the grass.
Go buy a lot of
Okay.
swag in the pro shop.
She models her putting after Bryson DeChambeau. This is Kira Shavtran-Ruick. Second shot at 17.
It's a big hole for Florida.
Yeah, one of my favorite golf swings out here.
Oh, and that's a terrific play, putting it in the back middle of the green, less slope to go to putt over from back there. That was a terrific shot.
You're going to see a lot of that young lady.
Her family's from Thailand. Her favorite native dish, pad see ew with chicken. And I said, I cannot argue with you on that. I love some pad see ew. Hazel Hooper trying for her birdie putt after Isabel Dewan has already missed the first attempt. Beg your pardon, this is Dewan who makes the putts.
Ah, it's big. Beautifully done. They've really been a nice team, haven't they? They hemmed and egged it a little bit. Enjoy each other's company.
California right now is tied with North Carolina at 52 under par.
And they still have 4 or 5 holes to play, so they'll get lower than that.
That at the 16th by Chow Wee Liu.
Nice shot. a little bit, a foot or so to the right. It catches that ridge and it's probably 5-6 feet from the hole instead of 20. But that's the line you're trying to play on. We almost saw a hole in one here earlier today. It's really turned out to be a nice day. The breeze has calmed down. Yesterday it was blowing hard, 20, 25 miles an hour. The kids played absolutely fantastic golf in that wind. Today it's a little bit calmer, more difficult hole locations. But a great facility.
You knew it was warmer when walking this morning. I was actually sweating as opposed to yesterday when the wind was howling.
Yeah, yeah.
Over at the 5th, the par 3, Elijah Stewart, Preston Tolnar. I really do wonder how much fun these players could have if you could take them in a member guest.
Oh, they'd kill it. You might have some elderly friends that wouldn't be very happy with you.
Hey, you know what? If we win.
There's another beautiful golf swing. Interesting to see what kind of shot he plays here. He has the capability to hit more than one ball flight.
That looks good. Right over the top of the flagstick. Boy, this has probably been as difficult a hole to figure out the breeze for the players. We've seen so many balls long. We've seen balls come up well short with well-struck shots. A little bit unfortunate if that was a better shot than the results.
Now Ryder Lynn for California, and you think about California, what's at stake for them is all these holes coming in. If you can add to that, you're tied right now with North Carolina. You want to try to really distance yourself if you can.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they cracked the 60 number. That looks awfully good also. Yeah, just a lot of balls just short right of this green. But we haven't seen many putts made from down there either. Best spot to try to make birdie here is just a little bit left of the hole. Much flatter putt. Not as much grain.
Now Preston Tolnar, who's just 11. Boys ages 10 to 11, girls ages 12 to 13. They play from the white tees, the Pentagon tees. And that's where Preston Tolnar will tee off from. Oh, he's watching it.
Yeah, that's for a lot of shots.
Well, steered it right in there, didn't he? Well, I think, too, once these top 4 are settled out, I believe, you know, the reason why you want to distance yourself, too, as California is 1 plays 4, 2 plays 3, and while they're all pretty closely bunched, as captain, coach, I want to come in 1.
Now here's Mila Hamarangsi.
I think it's been absolutely amazing how few poor shots have been hit. Just, you know, consistent shots. Get it on the green, get it around the green, give yourself a chance.
I mean, even those 3.
They're 20 feet
what you
from
want
the
to tell
hole.
people watching, those are good shots. Like
20 feet from the hole.
Yeah, when you play with people, they're like, oh, I missed the green. No, this beautiful miss.
Well, golf is a game for everyone, whether it's the community, the escape, or the competition. It all starts with a PGA of America Golf Professional. Learn more about the PGA of America at pga.com/WeLoveThisGame. And watching this event, I think we're going to get more and more people playing, not just kids playing, but people, adults, because they're like, this looks like a blast. Florida has an eagle attempt. This is Kirish Shavatranwuk.
That looks good. It's got a break at the end to the right. It didn't. Perfect speed. Nice little tap in for birdie. If her partner doesn't make it.
Susie, she has shown off both power, finesse, touch with the putter.
And no surprise that she's playing. I mean, she just acts like she's supposed to do this. I don't, and I mean that in a respectful way. She just, yep, that's what I do. I just, you know, hit it in the fairway, hit it on the green, try to make my putt.
Now here's Chloe Lee with Illinois, partnered with William Comiskey, excuse me.
Trying to get it to curve right to left, catches the green. They will have a very interesting putt, putting up over a pretty good ridge, but putting for eagles good.
Chloe was third overall at the 2025 drive, chip, and putt competition, and she won the putting there.
She just said to William Comiskey, go at the flag. He's like, I'm going to go a little bit to the right.
They may be back far enough that he can't hit it up in the air high enough to stop it going right at the pin. So anything a little bit to the right, landing it just short of the green, I think would be a really smart play.
No.
Yeah, that's a wonderful hole location today at 18.
Now Lucas Burkhart for Team Illinois.
Yeah, super fast coming down this hill.
Oh.
Wow.
No big deal when the hole gets in the way.
You bet, way to go.
I love the emotion of these kids. Now back to the 18th we go, and this is Chloe Wong and Michelle Liu of Florida. This might sound crazy, but I almost wish that the U.S. Ryder Cuppers would watch these kids and see the emotion they play with.
How much fun they're having.
Yes.
And the quality of golf. Just no big deal.
Great shot.
Fly mid-iron into the middle of the green.
And you gotta love the
Par
encouragement. You know, you got it. You got it.
Susie, through the whole beginning of the year of junior league to this point, how many matches would they have played? How many times would they have maybe been partners over that course of time?
You know, the local matches are typically 6. They can have some play days, which could be like another 3. So that's 9. Then the all-star competition, depending on where they are, and the regionals, that could be another, gosh, another 12 probably. So
they could have played together 25
right,
or 30 times.
Don't quote me, but it would be a lot. And then practice, right? Every coach has practices, and you're going to put people together for practices, and so double that probably.
Oh my gosh, what a shot here by Chloe Wong.
And it's up to the coach, you know, when they have their practices and what they do at their practices. But you could have 1 practice a week, 2, 3.
So the fact that some of these kids have played literally 100 rounds together, maybe.
Maybe.
To the 16th we go, and this is Trevor Lane.
He just left it out to the left unless it's curving enough to the right. Okay, it's going to release down the hill. This is going to be good.
That's nice.
This is going to be really good.
One of the better shots we've seen at this 16th hole.
You know, looking at the 18 holes that these players have played, it seems like the par 3s are some of the more difficult holes. They've really had trouble getting it close on a bunch of them. It's another good-looking line. Oh, a yard or 2 further, and it's up there next to the hole. That's what makes this hole so hard. The highest point of this green is basically where his ball is. And everything slopes down away from it.
Now here's Lucas Massa. Again, he won the long drive competition. I believe it was 287 yards into the wind.
Nice.
Oh, he's launched this way up in the air. This one might have a chance to stop. Oh, carried it too far.
Yeah, just every once in a while, I think he gets a little more on it than he expects.
They haven't quite had the day they had yesterday where they were 13 under. All right, flag out. Gonna chip this one in.
Mila Havarangsi.
Pretty setup. Makes it look very easy.
Does that look like you're chipping?
Mm-hmm. In my dreams, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Since you're now going one-handed, I'm guessing not.
We're going out here later. Maxwell Latavo.
Yeah, this one's unfortunate. It's going to just release all the way through the green. It's all downwind, down grain, downhill back there.
Yeah, I would believe once you played here enough times, you would know, you know what, this green, just front, center, and two putt and get out of Dodge.
Now this is going to be a tough shot at 17. Got to just skirt it by the edge of that bunker.
This is Jaden Way of Florida.
Yeah.
I just caught that downslope.
Carried it just on the downslope. If it's a foot shorter, it hits into the upslope and it just trickles down the hill. It'd have been pretty darn good. Really a tough shot from there.
Oh, look at another bunker shot. Very similar to the last one we saw. Not sure if they're on the upslope.
For Team Illinois, it's Luke Patel and Ewan Tyner.
This is the kind of bunker shot that if you've got a good lie, which they will have, and it's pretty much all downhill, that you can, and you're down in the bunker low enough, you can really see how it's going to break. These are the kind you really think you can make.
Yeah, agreed.
But all you've got to do is just literally just dump it out into the fringe, and it's going to just trickle all the way down. We don't have to make that biggest pass. Just get the club in the sand and let it just plop out about 6 feet.
We go over the par 3 fifth, and this is Isabella Zhao.
Looks good. Very nicely done. 3 really good shots on the 5th. All within about 18 feet of the hole.
Guys, I don't know about you, but when it comes time for Max Bayram of Connecticut to get a new putter, he wanted it to stand out. So let's hear about his flaming hot flat stick.
It's a Lombardi putter, and I got it custom made so the head looks like a fire emoji, because I know that my putting is fire, so it would make sense to have that. My favorite golfer is Tiger Woods, and he was one of the best putters in the world, so I just feel like that one represents me.
It's so weird. My putter also has fire on it.
Yeah, because it's literally been on fire. See if he can show us how this works.
His dad, PGA Professional coach, Mark.
Fire in the hole.
I'm here to tell you, they're having the most fun of any team here.
What?
Oh, it's fabulous. Good for him.
Oh my gosh.
Max, that's how it's done.
Wow. All right, now Team Florida has a chance for eagle at the 18th.
This would be huge. They're currently in 4th.
That was a good roll right there by Michelle Liu. Chloe Wong, who hit this beautiful approach shot in here.
I think she's ready to make one. Walk-off eagle. Yeah, good way to finish the day. They are currently tied with Texas at 46 under, so the eagle here would be huge. They're running out of holes.
Oh, was that a good effort?
Caught a lot of hole.
Now Chloe Lee lining up her putt here for Team Illinois. Nicely done there for the birdie. All right, let's go back over to the 5th.
This putt has the chance to go to the left. Some grain goes that direction. Yeah, unfortunately just took it enough.
Now to 16 we go for Texas. Looking for a birdie.
Just a little bit right to left or down the hill pretty quick. And enough speed it didn't take the break.
All right, well, they've got one in there close. Plenty of holes left. Sitting currently in 4th.
Now back at the 18th, Michelle Liu for Florida for birdie. The team of Chloe Wong and Michelle Liu. Nicely done for Team Florida. As they go 5 under to set the table for this Florida team, trying to make it back to the championship after losing in the 2nd playoff last year.
They're currently tied with Texas. Illinois is a distant 6 behind them, so that last spot's going to come down to probably Texas and Florida.
Right now on the tee at 16 is Hank Farrell.
Stay right there. Hang on. Yeah, that's going to slide off the right side of the green.
That was really a good golf swing, too. That's too bad.
Yeah, I thought with his strength, he would be able to launch it up there high enough that maybe he could have a bit more spin on that one. But everything lands on the downslope with the grain going that way. It's hard to get the ball to bite.
Look at these two guys. Asher Anderson, Hank Farrell are 5 under through 6 holes on their 2nd round.
They were 5 under in their 3rd round as well, so really nice day for them.
This could be good.
This is good. This is really good.
Beautiful shot right there by Asher Anderson. Now Emmett Latavo of Ohio. Ohio right now, they're at 52 under. Currently tied for 2nd with North Carolina. They are the round 2 leaders. Is this going to be enough?
Easy, easy. Hit it.
Oh.
He's working that in there from left to right with a draw. Down the wind. It's not going to have as much spin on it, but it stayed on the green. That'll be a very slow putt going back up the hill, which is dramatically more than you think.
Emmett Letabo playing with Kengo Amai. Amai just 11 years old, so he gets to move up 1 tee. And that means he's hitting now from the Pentagon, the white tees.
And that's 137 yards today. Literally on this hole, there's an area probably 15 feet by 15 feet where you have to land it in the front of the green if you want to get it anywhere near the hole.
Yeah, so deceiving from that drone angle. It looks pretty flat. Anything but.
Amai's made some big putts right now. A chance for a big swing here at the par 3.
Come on.
Yeah, just stay there. Yeah. Sound like as if you hit it just maybe a little bit thick, which would good reason it came up probably 5 yards short of where he'd wanted to carry it.
Okay, over to 18 for Florida. Yu-Hao Wong, his second shot at the par 5.
Looks like he's trying to bring it in right to left. What a great play. Nice draw coming in there. He's got it below the hole. Very makeable eagle.
It's just so impressive to see what these kids can do coming down the stretch, and you see how important that putt is now for Florida as they are in 4th place, tied with Texas at 47 under. The top 4 teams will make the playoffs. Now also, if there is a tie for that 4th place or 2nd place, whatever it is, it goes to a scorecard playoff and you go to the 4th group in your team. So when you say, oh, we only take 3 or 4, well, in a playoff, you take 4 or 4.
Every shot's important.
Lucas Burkhart.
Yeah, this is another one of those difficult pitches. You've got to land it just short of that ridge or on top of that ridge.
Yeah, a little cut shot.
Yeah, he's trying to pop it up in the air and came up about 5 feet short of where he wanted to.
Now, if you want to see a kid who's confident when you talk with him, it's this kid right here, Joey Perino.
He's trying to hit a spinner here, carry it all the way up on the top and with some spin on it. Very awkward shot. You're not far enough away from the hole to really go ahead and hit a shot with some speed. And you're, yeah, I think the best play there is you've got to keep it lower and try to bounce it up that hill.
You've got to get it on the green, give yourself a putt, which he did, but.
But you want to be down in that bowl.
Correct. You know, as we talk about that tie, it's probably a little too early, but, you know, Florida's lowest round on this round of the pairs is -1. And when you take a look at Texas, theirs is also -1. So you'd go back to round 3.
Right now, an eagle attempt for Florida. This will be Harper Jai to putt first, playing with Chowie Liu. Which ball do you want to hit?
So she's down in a valley. She's got to go up over one ridge, then it's slightly uphill to the next ridge, and then it's straight downhill. Other than that, it's no big deal.
Yeah, it's straight.
I mean, within 5 feet, I think would be a really
5
nice
feet would
putt.
be great. You could very easily not get over the second ridge because it is so much slower than you think going up there.
She may have. Oh, no. Get out of here. She was 2 inches away from that being perfect.
It's just tricky, as Andy said. It's exactly so easy to do that. And now it's really easy if you're the other pair to hit it just too far.
And if you hit it a little bit too far, you can put it right off the green, which
Correct.
we've seen happen from down here today.
So now Chowie Liu,
You know,
13-year-old.
I wonder that you might even see a player once in a while chip the ball from here because you can control the speed of it a little bit better. This one's good. This is really good. Oh, what a putt.
Holy cow, that's fantastic.
Unbelievable.
You want to know
wasn't
what's
hard.
good? Andy North just began to clap here in the booth.
Little golf clap in the booth.
That means it was really good.
All right, so Florida, we just saw one eagle attempt. Now another eagle attempt here. And this is for Yuhao Wong.
This one's very makeable. There's not a lot of break. You're pretty much going up the hill. You know, hit a solid putt with the right speed, might make it.
They're -2 on this round. This would take them to -4.
Well, he's hit a lot of good putts. I don't know if he's got one to go in.
Now back to 16 we go. This is Team Ohio.
This is a huge breaker from left to right. What a well-judged spot. That is just fantastic.
Put a mark on that. They'll be able to putt in. Now let's go back to 18. And let's see if Kira can knock this in for an eagle.
Kira using the lab putter that she had to take out of play yesterday because it had some loose screws.
Wow. 2 really good putts by Florida right there to nearly pick up 2. Instead, it'll be a 2-putt birdie. That will get them, for the moment, out of the tie with Texas for that 4th place position.
All right, well, they were to watch and should feel really proud of the way they played. Just don't know if enough.
Asher Anderson for birdie at 16. He's nearly got it. No. And this is Beckett McLaughlin at 17. And that looks like it finds that bunker.
Actually, I think that's a good spot to be versus down left where you're chipping up that hill. I think a much better chance to get it up and in for birdie there. So that's not too bad.
So what can Trevor Lane do?
Brian Gathright is his PGA Professional.
Just mishit a bit.
All right, here's Maxwell Otavo. Let's see what this guy's got. This team has been so much fun to watch.
doesn't have the length to get there, where his partner probably does. So he's getting that one in good position just in case.
His partner has an iron.
Yeah.
Yeah, just again, beautiful golf. 5 under on this round, 5 under earlier today, round 3. It's an easy chip.
Easy chip.
No problem. Lots of green to work with.
All right, now Jaden Way. This is the 2 11-year-olds for Florida. Way is the second one to play.
If that stayed just short of the bunker, good luck on that one. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, and it's always important to get a birdie. It's really important for these two to get one more on the board, just in case it comes to a tie break.
The 2 youngsters for Florida, what can they do coming down this final hole at 18? It's tight atop that leaderboard. Look at that. Wow. Back here at the 18th at the 2025 PGA Junior League Championships, Illinois and Florida on this 18th hole. And this is going to be the 3rd shot for Team Illinois. And it's Ewan Tyner and Luke Patel.
They've really played some nice golf this week. They're going to probably come up just a little short of getting into the top 4. But Coach Kevin Weeks sort of told us at the beginning of the year they're probably a year away from really having a chance to win the whole thing. Yeah, Susie, how important is it to keep the team together as the kids get older and get...
Yeah, I mean, you want to, but I know from Kevin's point of view, and I hate speaking for him, but I've heard him say it to me, he picks who's playing the best. It doesn't necessarily mean just because you made the team this year, you'll make it next year.
Right.
And I'm sure other captains maybe feel differently about it. I think it's always best to pick the kids who are playing the best.
Absolutely. Beautiful shot from there. That's an awkward distance, that 50-yard shot. It's hard to spin it enough to really hit it in there. He did it beautifully.
Luke Patel, the 13-year-old. Now out of the bunker. Look at this.
Boy, that was nice. You heard that sound.
You couldn't have hit that, and it carried out of the bunker about 3 inches. You couldn't have hit it any better.
That's terrific.
That was Julian Sepulveda.
Our man hasn't had his hat on sideways all day.
I maybe forgot.
The shirt's untucked. He's becoming disheveled.
They're 1 under, so it has to be a little tilted.
Jaden Way.
Yeah, it's such a difficult shot. You've got to hit it absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, you can see that angle, too, from the camera. You see how high he had to throw that golf ball.
No green to work with at all.
Over to 17 now. This is Lucas Massa. Maxwell Otavo said it's an easy chip.
Oh, what a shot that was.
Yeah, well, I guess it is.
Yeah, easy. No problem.
Hopped it over that ridge with a bunch of spin on it. That's a pretty good example of a player who's much stronger than some of the other players. His angle of attack was really, really good and could really put some spin on that one.
I think his feet are bigger than his partner's waist. Just going to be a tall kid. But that's what PGA Junior League is all about developmental stages. We follow the ADM model, making sure we're introducing things that are appropriate for a child's size.
While Illinois lines this putt up. Let's go back to 17. The flag stick has been taken out.
Oh, I like it. He's
Becca McLaughlin.
Oh, he knew what he was doing. Terrific shot. He's mad because he didn't make it.
Yeah.
Now Ewan Tyner here for Illinois.
Yeah, let's knock this one in. Finish up with a birdie.
Yep.
Good work.
They make these 5-footers look pretty easy.
It's almost like stress-free. And how about an 8-footer for stress-free? Jaden Way. All right, sorry, hat's got to come off first.
Officially.
Yeah, good work.
The 2 youngsters for Team Florida come through. Team Florida now at 49 under, 1 ahead of Team Texas. At 17, both teams tapped in for their birdies. So this is what the leaderboard now looks like. California ahead, Ohio 1 behind, North Carolina's done. Everybody else is still out there.
And I think that's a big disadvantage for North Carolina. You'd like to be able to make some more birdies, but they're in with what they have, and that's going to be really close.
So if you're North Carolina, are you watching? Are you out practicing? Are you going for milkshakes? What are you doing?
Milkshakes.
I bet some of those kids are on their phones watching.
Yeah, they're watching.
All right, this is Kengo Amai and Emmett Latavo for Ohio.
Yeah, North Carolina's been in long enough. They probably had lunch, some milkshakes, and now they're maybe back out watching.
And for sure their parents are watching. They're pacing around the entertainment district. Watching on the Jumbotron.
We're big on the Jumbotron.
Yeah.
Even me?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Absolutely.
That's the only place where tall, Justin.
Exactly. That's why I was wondering. I had to confirm. All right,
Michael, what's the mood out there? Can you feel the stress at this point or not really?
Yes, absolutely. This is the quietest I've seen parents all day.
Yeah, they've got to be counting, looking back, how many holes left.
Well, there's almost all of them are on their phones.
You bet.
They're watching us. They're splitting between watching us and then trying to find the leaderboard that they have an app for.
Well, now it's going to be Emmett Latavo By the way, there's now a two-way tie for the lead between this team, Ohio and California, at 54 points. North Carolina is just sweating right now.
Yeah, Florida's had a couple of great eagle opportunities that they haven't been able to make, unless.
Emma Latavo is going DOD, driver off the deck.
Not only hit a great shot, he knocked it straight up in the air. Terrific shot.
Come on, he says.
Now over to 18. This will be Harper Jai. The last.
I think they need to, an eagle here would be really important.
It would.
It's the last pairing for Florida.
Just a good solid shot. Give yourself a chance at a putt.
Draw.
Yep, great shot. Yep. Really trying to draw it in with the wind. Beautiful play.
So that's going to free up Chow Wei Liu to be even more aggressive. By the way, do you hear the conversations between them? As soon as they hit it, draw, draw. They don't sound like 12 and 13-year-olds.
When did you start playing golf?
About this age.
About.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't start till I was 13. I wouldn't have any idea what a draw was.
No way. Just swing as hard as you can.
I was 9.
22. That's why I was a caddy.
I love this swing.
Well, they've got a chance. Putt it from the front fringe straight up that hill. We've seen it made from down there.
We're gonna pull Jordan here. Yeah. We're gonna like sink it in middle of the cup. Yeah. We got this. Yeah. We got it. So easy. Yeah. Yeah. So read it right. Got the feeling down. Yeah. I'm not really that short or long. If I miss it, it's like
if you miss it, it's like in the hole.
Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
I mean, I could listen to this all day. Like, I need that to be on tape when I'm out there. Yeah, middle of the cup, sink it, easy peasy. Great attitudes.
Colin McDonald trying to go for it at the 8th.
He definitely has the length to do it. Actually knocked it past the green.
That's going to be super
And that will be a very difficult angle to come in.
By the way, remember, he's 13, so he was playing it from 304, and he's long. He should have hit the hybrid.
Little 3-finger cut with the driver.
So here at the 18th, Illinois figuring out which one they want. The Florida girls keeping that conversation going. Easy peasy. Just knock this one in. If you can do that, you'll get to 51 points. Or 51 under, I should say.
It is going to be so tight here at the end between North Carolina, Florida, and Texas.
I mean, when you really look at the leaderboard, we've got 8 teams that shot less than or more than 40 under par, right? Think about that for just a second.
Yeah.
They played 2 18-hole rounds of golf, and it's separated 4 nines, and it's not net.
Yeah.
Come on. It's just they should be so proud of themselves, every team here.
Lucas Burkhart.
And the quality of shots, I mean, it hasn't been just holding 50-footers and stuff. There's been so many nice shots. You know, playing a draw into a hole location. I mean, are you kidding? We got tour guys that can't do that. It's uphill enough that the ball just didn't release up the hill as he wanted it, but still, he's got a good putt at birdie. Now, this is one that's really important.
I mean, just for their chatter going up the fairway, I'm rooting for him to make this.
Texas just got to 50, so Florida's now dropped out of the top 4.
Well, even with eagle, North Carolina is safe. So if you're North Carolina, I think you're taking a big breath right now.
All right, they've decided. Do you think they have any idea what this putt means?
No, but I love that because I think they're just going to try to make eagle to make the eagle.
I don't think the coach would go out there and say anything.
No, Corey has not.
No.
They do not know the importance of this eagle putt. The only thing that might give them a clue, which they're not paying attention to whatsoever, is the look on everyone's face 20 yards behind the green.
The people biting their nails behind the team.
Everyone else back there, they got veins popping out of foreheads and necks.
Oh, yeah.
But these two have no clue and have no desire to look past this whole location. The only thing they want to do is make this putt right now, which is the right idea.
I'm going to throw this out right now. Do you like keeping the flagstick in?
I'd want it out.
Yeah, I'd want it out
At this
too.
point, I don't think it can help you at all.
From this distance, I want it in.
But that's because you started playing when you were 22.
Yep. Yep.
They cannot.
Hold on. Matt Fitzpatrick's on the phone. He agrees with me.
They cannot. Yeah, good point. They cannot move that golf ball onto the green surface. They have to stay in the general area, which is why she's still there. That ball never was on the green to start. Took a little hop off that fringe on her.
Usually when it hops, it takes a bit of speed off of it.
I have a sneaking suspicion that right now we're going to see Chowie Liu go firm with this putt.
Corey McCullough, there's the head coach for Team Florida, alongside Jeff Beaver, her assistant. They've coached 5 different teams to this national championship. Have yet to get a win.
Never online.
Looked like she had that one aimed quite a bit more out to the right. That's where it ended up going.
That big sigh you just heard was North Carolina again. Now this is Emmett Latavo for birdie at 17 for Ohio. Emmett trying to match his brother Maxwell. Now back to 18 we go for Illinois, trying to end with a birdie. Nicely done as Joey Perino knocks it in.
Made it putt.
That's right.
By the way, they're also the same age.
That's so great.
This would put Florida to 50 under. Texas right now is at 50 under with more holes to play.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough for Florida.
I love how not one player brings more than one ball marker.
Yeah, pretty much straight in.
Well done. A birdie at 18. It's most likely not going to be enough for Florida.
Now they just wait. Did I shake your hand? Did I not shake your hand? I'm going to shake it twice. They're a fun team to watch. Great playing, too.
Those two were fun to watch. Now over at 17. This is Hank Farrell for birdie. Asher Anderson, he's the pump man.
Yeah, he is. That sneaks them just ahead of Florida.
Now going to 18. Lucas Massa going for this in 2. No surprise here. I don't think Maxwell can see the green.
This pairing has played just some fantastic golf.
Oh, incredible golf.
Look at how high he launched that.
I mean, they're 6 under par on this round alone in round 4.
Yeah, you miss it. You want to miss it right, not left. It's such a tough up and in from over there. They've got their work cut out.
They're 11 under on their day today.
Let's flip sides, go over to the 8th. Colin McDonald's second shot. Remember, as they tried to drive the green, they went over the green. And now back to 18. This is Trevor Lane.
Just love his rhythm. Unfortunately, mishit that one. Now a little bit of pressure on your partner.
Yeah, I think that went in the general penalty area.
Yeah, I think so too.
So now Becca McLaughlin, a little pressure on him.
Oh.
Is that also in?
Is there a bunker there,
I think there's
believe?
a bunker there.
It's Iso.
This is the first pairing from Texas to make it to the 18th hole. So still 3 more groups to come through.
A lot can change with the back-to-back par 5s at 17 and 18.
Now let's go to 16. This is William Yoder for Ohio for birdie.
Yeah, right to left, down the hill, everything breaking toward the back of the green.
Think about what Ohio has in their 3rd and 4th groups. A couple of 11-year-olds in Chaz Zitzner and William Yoder. And then a 13-year-old Micaiah Lewis with a 10-year-old Ethan Lee.
Pretty incredible. Very young squad. But well matched together.
Good putt right there.
Got off to such a tremendous start on day 1 in round 1 and round 2.
Now here's Team Texas. Brody Tharp.
Got to give this one a pretty good hit. This is up the hill quite a bit, and it should break to the left as it slows down. Gave it a pretty big wrap, but was it enough? Just so slow. And it doesn't compute that you're putting from the back portion of the green toward the front of the green. It's always faster. Here, it's the opposite.
Yeah, and if they had watched how many balls we saw careen off the back,
yeah, no kidding.
they would know. They just haven't had that chance.
The construction crew that we can hear on these last couple of holes, they've been working hard all day.
Bunch of houses being put up here.
Hit it right on the line. Now, I would think 90% of the putts from down there are going to come up short.
And I would love when they have that up. I wish they would look a little longer at the hole. They tend to look at the ball the whole time and in their practice strokes at the ground.
Now, guys, this putt right here is actually for par. Jay Su just missed that. Remember, Colin McDonald went over the green on his tee shot. Well, both guys came up short on their first chips. So now this is actually to try to save par for California. So they will drop a shot here at the 8th.
Well, that's what those short par fours risk reward, right? He went for it with the driver and just didn't go their way.
They do have a par 5 coming up. They've got a one-shot lead over Ohio here in round number 4.
I'm 100% with you, Andy. Let's just go to the par 3 course and finish this. When you guys see the shot out of the bunker and then the shot that Max just hit here, the flop shot, is ridiculous.
Following Monday's practice round, each team participated in the championship challenge throughout the PGA district. Teams got to show off their skills and were awarded points based on performance in long drive, putting, chipping, closest to the pin, and this year's PGA Tour 2K Challenge, where each player played a hole on the Fields Ranch East course as Tiger Woods. It was a great day of fun, excitement, and camaraderie. Congratulations to all the winners of this year's Skills Challenge. And those skills have been on display for these first 4 rounds. It has been unbelievable what these kids can do. They continue to amaze year after year here at PGA of Frisco Fields Ranch, playing the West Course, California, leading by 1 over Ohio, North Carolina, and we go to 16. And this is Micaiah Lewis on the tee at the par 3.
Yeah, if you're thinking you get to the 16th hole, if you can finish par, birdie, birdie, that's what you need to do. We've seen this play from over here 3 or 4 times, and it's just so tough to get it close.
He's got such a good little short game, though, Andy.
Oh, he left it short of the hole. That's amazing. What a shot. What a shot.
Just incredible.
Maxwell, come on. Now Ethan Lee back at 16.
Partner misses the green. He hits a good solid shot. They can put a putter on that one.
Again, the confidence these kids have. Yes, yes, be the number. All right, now at 18, this is Team Texas putting for birdie. Trevor Lane. Got it.
Yeah, beautiful.
Big putt.
Just a great stroke. How good is that? That's a heck of an up and down. What a great round of golf. 7 under on round 4 for that team. 12 under on their day. That's from Ohio, Southern Ohio section. You should be proud.
Yeah, they were 13 under yesterday. They saved 25 under in the 36 holes.
Wow.
Now Team California.
After driving it onto the green, this is probably a 90-footer for eagle.
And they've got a lot of room left right there for a birdie.
You don't practice a lot of those 90-footers. Not many putting greens are big enough to have that.
That was Hazel Hooper with the putt. As we go back up to 18, Hank Farrell getting set ready for his second shot.
Yeah, he's long enough, short enough club coming in here. He can launch it up in the air. He may be able to take it right at the flagstick and get the ball to stop around the hole.
Yeah, they're 6 under on this round 4.
Beautiful play. That's just what you're thinking. Just a little bit to the right of the hole. Take the bunker out of play. Nicely done.
Back to 8 we go. Isabel Dewan for her eagle attempt. Just go.
You haven't hit many putts that length. It's just hard to make yourself hit it. Take a semi-full swing with a putter.
Now over to 18, Asher Anderson, Team Texas.
He's got a nice action. Another really nice shot.
Yeah, well done. You know, now it's just a matter of where you're going to be seated, in my opinion. Does Ohio play Texas, or does Ohio play North Carolina?
Ethan Lee for birdie at 16 for Ohio.
Again, coming up short from that side of the hole.
What amazes me is that if it were to come down to the 18th, right, they have their youngest player putting last. That's how good he is.
Yeah, that's how good he is. That's right.
And the coach put him there on purpose.
Hazel Hooper now for birdie at 8. Now Isabel Duan, 13-year-olds. California, Ohio battling for that #1 position.
No, nothing to be that disappointed. That's a tough 2-putt from that distance. You'd like to have gotten the first one inside of 10 feet. Give yourself a little better chance at it. Okay. You want to bet on getting this to the hole or not?
It's Texas Terry.
He took a pretty good whack at it and it still didn't get there.
Still didn't get there.
If anybody was going to get it there, I thought it'd be Texas Terry.
It was a good putt.
You haven't hit a putt this slow all day.
I mean, do you think let's say the stimp meter was 12. Would this be a 10?
Oh, no. No, if it was 12, this is probably an 8.
Wow.
Yeah. And coming the other way, it's probably 16.
He gave that a whack.
He smashed it, and it just barely got to the hole.
Gosh.
Those are two really good. Those are the best putts from that distance we've seen on that hole.
All right, back to 8 we go. Ryder Lynn. Let's see if he can get to the green.
Oh, it just caught the bunker. That had plenty of steam to get there. A few yards to the right. Might have run over the green.
Now on to 17. This is Chaz Zitzner and William Yoder.
Do they have the firepower to get it there? I'm not sure.
I tell you what, though, you know, both their dads are coaches for the team. How special is this that they're going to play in the semifinals and perhaps get to the finals with their sons on their team? I mean, that's incredible.
I think anything, if you can't get to the green, anything right is where you want it. Well, he gave it his best shot.
Yeah, he did. He really did.
That's a really difficult pitch coming up that hill. We've seen a couple of players putt it really well from there.
I was going to say hybrid all day.
Mm-hmm. Listen to them talk. 11 years old.
Oh, a little unlucky, hit right into the ridge in the front of the green.
Susie, you had just talked about these two players, Chaz Zitzner and William Yoder. Their parents are the coaches, and how cool it is for those parents to be involved with these kids.
To them, I'm dad, not coach, but for the team, I'm both.
It presents its challenges at times, you know, parent / coach. So I've got to remember which hat I'm wearing.
It's much harder to have patience with your own kids. You know, when they're not getting something you tell them, you tend to, you know, lose patience quicker.
Kids who are 12 would much rather take advice from people who are not their father.
Just because he's my dad, he sometimes gets on my nerves a lot.
When she was young,
You could give more direction and say you're lining up that putt wrong. Now that she's, 13, she knows what to do.
It's such a cool opportunity and moment to be able to have this bonding with your dad.
It makes me very proud because I know he loves helping other kids.
I do really, really enjoy being a coach for these kids. I mean, this is going to be something we will remember forever.
It would be really, really nice to see him raise the trophy because all the things he's done for us.
It's cool seeing him wear this green shirt with us. He's the best coach I've ever known and I've only had.
That's really special. I thought it was really well said that for Hazel Hooper, that sometimes he really annoys me.
Yeah, but gosh, was that heartfelt.
Yeah.
Right?
Welcome to teenage girls.
Oh my gosh. All right. Here is Kengo Imai. He's made some big putts.
What a beautiful putt.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's go over to 9. California has a look for birdie. This is Jay Sue.
This is the putt, the direction of the putt that we've seen players struggle with all day long with the speed, how much it's going to break. Everything goes further left than they think.
This would bump them into first.
Whoops. And that's the 16 on the stint meter we're just talking about.
It's the first time, I think, all week we've heard any type of dissension between the team. And by the way, Colin McDonald's like, no, I know my read. This is what I'm going with.
Yeah, we just need a punt.
To 18. This is Hank Farrell for Eagle.
Oh,
yes.
Wow. I mean, what an incredible round. 8 under par in round 4.
These Texas parents, I can guarantee you drank a lot of Pepto-Bismol today.
And it's not over. It's not over. But what we can tell you is right now it looks like North Carolina is going to advance to that semifinals. So North Carolina, who came out on fire today, inspired, shot themselves all the way up that leaderboard, and at 52 points, nobody else on the course can catch them. Now the battle is really for first, second, and third.
Seeding.
This will be the 4th shot for Texas. Charles Wong. All of a sudden, the golf carts, that bothers them.
Well, I mean, either go
standing
or stay.
Standing in a line
A
or
foot
right
from the hole doesn't.
Yeah.
or so close to your partner they can't take a full putting stroke. But the cart's going to bother them. This is really an awkward shot because I don't believe he can putt it from down there because the sprinkler heads are in his way.
Oh, hits the stick.
Yeah,
That's
little
one way
help.
to get it stopped.
Yep.
Now, Brody Tharp. And plus, it's tough to elevate because you're on a downhill lie to try to get it back up.
He's got that blade well open. His practice swing made it look like he's throwing it up in the air. Nope, he went low.
Went with the spinner.
Yeah.
It didn't get much spin.
Yeah, I just changed the thought process there, I think, between practice swing and actual execution. That usually doesn't go well.
Now, Chaz Zitzner and William Yoder were just talking about their dads as their coaches and what it means to have them there.
I really do like the putter from down here. I think you can be more consistent. And a poor putt's probably going to be way better than a poor chip. And Coach Dad is thinking, gosh, I should tell him what to do, but I can't.
Coach Dad is going, really? Really? You just did that?
But this is, we've talked about it before, so this is the best part of this, is that they're out there on their own. They've got to figure it out. They can talk to their partner about it. Terrific play.
Yeah, and then look at that. Like, you learn sometimes when your partner makes a mistake. That's okay. That's why they're out there together.
Well, I think when I talk to junior golfers and young golfers, you have to own yourself. You have to understand you. And if you can do that, you'll be a good player.
Yeah.
This is Ryder Lynn's second shot out of the bunker. So they'll have that left for a birdie.
Everything's been breaking more. Green's going down and this way.
Let's make our way over to the 17th.
Right here. Fall off. Just get the pace right.
Not a lot of break in this one.
To try to save par. Now these two, it would be a counting score.
It's a big putt.
We would explain if we knew.
Yeah, exactly.
We salute you.
But we just don't know. Michael needs to help us.
Charles Wong trying to save the par here at 17 for Texas.
Oh, they've got 4 feet left.
Yeah, they should do.
At least.
There's a baseball game going on nearby.
Yeah, the 17th green is really close. It's probably only 150 yards from the baseball field and the football field, just on the left of this hole.
Oh boy. Now all of a sudden, Charles Wong has to make this putt.
For bogey.
And he does.
Well, I've got a birdie hole coming up. Get that one back immediately.
Yeah, that's for sure. Try not to let it rattle you.
No. Here's William Yoder for his birdie. It's a nice job getting up and down right there.
Well, that's going to be a race to see who's going to get that top seed between California and Ohio, tied at -57 at the top.
And at number 8,
Not for
there's a
long.
birdie for California. Mila Havarongsi knocks it in. There's that baseball diamond where they're talking about 3 balls and 2 strikes.
The AI baseball diamond.
Yes. By the way, that's not real grass. That is turf.
Yeah.
Boy, it looks incredible.
This area has just exploded. I think there's 7 or 8 high schools.
13.
Is that what it is now? 13. Good heavens.
For California at the 9th. Look at these shots.
Terrific.
Over at 17. Dawson Dial.
That's good. Good shot.
Yeah, we saw that graphic there, 1 under, so they're 1 shot behind. They make a birdie here, and then it comes down to maybe who doesn't make birdie on the last hole that doesn't count. So just keep grinding. You just keep grinding away. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, the bottom score for California at the moment is -2 in round 4. -1 for Texas in round 4.
Is this driver off the deck?
It is.
Texas Terry, DOD.
Go left. Go, go, go.
Yeah, sometimes there's a mistake with drive. You know, you want a little bit more carry, right? And then get your run out. Sometimes the driver is going to run the whole way, but you got to worry about if there's a general penalty area you have to cover.
There's cross bunker
Yeah,
you got to
exactly.
get over.
Maybe rethink that for the next time.
Why should we be thinking? These kids are just too good.
Oh, I love his attitude.
Okay, that's going to be behind that huge mound that's on the left side of this fairway. You won't be able to see anything from back there.
So that was Ethan Lee, and now it's Micaiah Lewis at this par 5 17th.
Also driver off the deck. Yeah, most 10, 11, 12-year-olds are hitting driver off the deck.
That head cover is bigger than Ethan.
It's unbelievable.
It's going to take a pretty good hit to get it over this cross bunker. They're a long way back. We've seen some of the players over this ridge that's in front of them, maybe 50, 60 yards closer to the green.
That was a pretty good strike for driver off the deck. All right, heading over to 9. Benjamin Roethlisberger trying to end his day with a birdie.
It's got to slide a little bit to his right. Keep the speed up. Oh, too much speed.
Yeah, that's quick, too.
So you just saw that they had moved the mark for Roethlisberger to putt. So California had to have gotten a really good read on that.
He's got it.
I'm laughing only because one was a whole cup to the left, and one was just behind it.
Hazel Hooper, she'll putt first.
I think it's got to be just outside the left edge. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautifully done. Good putt. Good teamwork.
And what's incredible, that will put them in at 3 under, and that score, as of right now, will not count for California.
Wow. That's pretty darn good playing.
Over to 17. Both these teams have their work cut out for them. Interesting shots, blind shots.
I think they may be far enough up the hill that they can see at least a little bit of where they're trying to go.
I was checking out their scores from this morning, Hooper, and they were the lowest team this morning in round 1. So just a great format.
This is really a cool par 5 green with these little buckets in the front right and the back left. Great hole location up in the way back right.
Oh, come on down.
Good shot. Really nice shot. That same line a yard shorter, and it goes straight left when it hits. All right, T squared. See what you can do.
Yeah. Oh,
great shot.
Well, T square just put it inside of 24 inches.
Ohio has pretty close to the same shot.
Kyle Lewis just getting that number. All right, now the pressure's on Ethan Lee.
Yeah. See that so often. Every time you pull it, it goes a little bit further. They shut the club face down, takes loft off. It's going to go farther. All right. It's on the 10-year-old shoulders.
Again. Wow.
That's how you do it.
What a great shot. And they're a good team together. They shot 3 under in round 1. This will take them to 3 under in round 2. They're 10 and 11.
At the 8th hole, this is now the second shots in Oak Park.
That was really a nice play. He pitched it over the ridge and had enough spin on it to keep it.
Brody Tharp for Texas at the 18th.
Trying to bring it in from right to left, and that's the perfect place to miss it at 18.
All right, I didn't hit it very good.
Just simple pitch.
Sorry.
A little bit of breeze from right to left to help you turn the ball from right to left into that front left hole location.
And that lie will help you turn it too.
Everything's set up for take it the right side of the green and just let it go.
I got one in place. You have to just.
So much to be learned from these kids, just how they talk to each other. If you just talk to yourself like that on the golf course, you'd hit better golf shots.
Well, I think they'll play the one that's out to the right. That'll be an easier shot.
All sports psychiatrists are like, don't listen to these kids. Come listen to us instead.
And pay us.
Chance for birdie now for Team Ohio. The final pairing for this Ohio team, which right now has 57 points, tied with California.
Yeah, this will get them tied for the third best round on their team for the day. And it won't change that number on the scoreboard.
Yes, sir.
But it gets in position to help up with another birdie.
Texas Terry had that great shot in here, and he'll convert just walking that one in.
Really two great pitches by those guys. Get it in there within 4 feet each.
Yep.
Over to 18. Chaz Zitzner. Oh, wow.
Yeah, wow was right to carry it over that bunker and get it to stop. Unfortunately, it's going to trickle off the edge of the green.
Oh, that's not fair. That was too good of a shot.
Much better shot.
You know, we should talk about the fact that Team Ohio, we think about it, right? We were talking about the birdie conference, that what they were doing yesterday in partnership with PGA Reach of Southern Ohio. And they're trying to make the team make as many birdies as possible. And they have a donor that's $150 per birdie. At 57 birdies, they're at $8,550 that they've raised. Isn't that great?
It's fantastic. William Yoder able to land the green safely. So they will have a putt for eagle. Now over to 8. This is Mila Habarangsi for birdie.
Just got to get it just outside the right edge of the hole.
I beg your pardon. This is Isabella Zhao. And now Inno Park will have a putt for birdie.
Yeah, if this goes in, they will hop to 1 ahead.
Never got it outside enough.
We've seen that putt miss to the left quite a few times today. Grain a little bit stronger than they think. Yeah,
all right, now to 18 we go. Tharp and Huang. You got to think Ohio's going to choose to putt, right?
absolutely.
I would love to see an event at some time with you take the 13 and under champions, 17 under champions, the PGA champions, the LPGA champions, and the Champs Tour champions, and have an event.
If they could figure out the distances properly for everybody, it would be really wonderful to watch.
Now here is Havarangsi playing the 9th.
That tough third shot playing up the hill. With the lack of wind, that's helped. Yesterday when the wind was just howling, the shot was so difficult. Oh, look at throw it in there with a little bit of backspin.
Great golf swing. She liked it.
Now Ryder Lynn.
You know, with the teams finishing on 2 different 9s, you don't have as many people around that last hole. The other teams that like to be watching what's the finish on the other 9 need to be up here because their team's up here. Another nice shot.
Now over to 18 we go. It's a nice little pitch. Everything's bigger, everything's louder in Texas. All right, so Charles Wong just put it in pretty close, so let's see how aggressive Brody Tharp is.
Just a little bit better. The chipping and pitching has been amazing. They have so much freedom in those little shots. There's no tension.
There's no worry about making a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just reacting to the target. It's fantastic.
He thought he had it.
Yeah, you did.
I really would not be surprised if a couple of Texans like Scotty Scheffler, Jordan Spieth are watching these guys and thinking back to their young days. Now Yoder, this an eagle attempt.
He's got to put up into that darker area. That's up the hill. Then it turns and goes downhill. Be fairly quick the last 15 or 20 feet. Easy.
Yeah, settle down.
Beautiful.
Settle down.
Yeah, not bad. About 3 or 4 feet by.
And then you got Angela Stanford, Cheyenne Knight. And then you've got the girls' side too from Texas. Stacey Lewis, Kathy Whitworth.
Well, there are a lot of Texans out there. Now Zitzner. What's the speed going to do? How
Look at
about this?
Look at this.
How about
Look at
this?
this.
Oh, no!
What a putt.
Phenomenal putt right there by Chaz Zitzner.
I thought he had it right here.
Looked like it's going to sneak in that right portion of the hole. Catches just the edge. Total disbelief.
It is a birdie, though, here at the final hole. They go 4 under on this 9. That puts Ohio into the lead right now at 58 under. And now Tharp for his birdie.
Well, Ohio's fourth player in round 4 is -3. So is California's. Third round, -3. So is California's. So we're checking on round 2 and round 1 as we speak.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of California, Mila Havarangsi here for birdie. Oh, and that's a big one.
Just pours it in.
Look at them go 6 under.
Fantastic golf.
Look at these scores, tied at 58, Ohio and California, and each has just one team remaining on the course, one on 18, one on 9. And it just so happens that both 18 and 9 are par 5s.
Although 18 you can reach into, 9 you can't, so advantage to the players playing 18.
And that's Ohio. That's, of course, Micaiah Lewis and the youngster Ethan Lee. Conversely, for Team California, you're looking at Isabella Zhao in Inno Park. This is Dawson Dial with Texas Terry.
Little draw. That should be perfect. Just trust it. Do your thing. Stop drawing. Stop drawing.
That's that cross bunker we've seen some players hit in. Like he's trying to hit that out to the right, draw it, didn't.
I mean, that was really good.
Didn't get all of it.
And if you're just tuning in, first and second, it's not for the championship. The championship will be tomorrow, match play, but it's for the seeding. Number 1 will play 4, 2 will play 3.
Oh, just bounces into that bunker.
All right. Hey, we can make up and down. We're good. Steady. Yeah, I just screwed it a tad bit too much.
I can't tell if Texas likes the Longhorns.
So when he starts getting recruited by other schools, things might change.
Yes. All right, so now it's Micaiah Lewis and Ethan Lee.
Yeah, I'm in between. I think I'm in 70. You can go. Actually, yeah, bro. Let me go first. Wait, 195 to carry the bunker? No, 150 to carry the bunker? Yeah. It's all right. 187 to carry the greenside bunker.
And they are allowed to place it as many times as they want until they get there. Doesn't have to just be one time in this format for PGA Junior League.
You want to be coming in over draw. Yeah. So if the lie
No closer to the hole.
The lie will help us. Yeah, it should be perfect. Just choke down on it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go. See, like the right edge of this, like that first bunker right there. Yeah. All right. All right. Sorry. You got this. I'm confident. You got this.
So in order for this group to become a counting score and change the score for Ohio, they have to make an eagle.
Go. Go. Caught it left. Bunker? Yeah, I'm the short bunker. No, the short bunker? No, like the green side. Green side. That's not a bad one. The face just caught it going left. I would aim right into the green because it catches it a lot. Got it?
The recoil.
And that's a much better spot than the bunker shot.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
Little
10
Gary
years
player
old.
step through walk after that one, huh?
Yeah, that was great.
A little chip in from just short right of the green can be done.
Again, they have to make an eagle to alter the score for Ohio. California, with Isabella Zhao and Inho Park, their score right now would count. So if they can make a birdie at their last hole, the 9th hole, they would move California to 59 under par, which would put them as the #1 seed. You see the two of them at 5 under through 8 holes.
In that scenario, California would play North Carolina, and Ohio would play Texas for the semifinals.
And there's Florida on the outside looking in.
They're on their 3rd milkshake right now, trying to take care of the depression that set in.
Florida is representing the Northern Florida section, or the North Florida section, excuse me, the PGA of America.
Yeah, congratulations to all these kids. It's been a great run to get here, and the quality of golf has been amazing. We've seen great shot after great shot, very, very few poor shots.
And then when you do see a poor shot, their partner picks them up with a brilliant shot.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Congrats to all the sections, to your point, Andy. Southern Ohio, South Central, North Florida, Northern Cal, Illinois section, Pacific Northwest, Tri-State, Middle Atlantic, Midwest, Connecticut, Southern Texas, and the Carolinas. Hats off to all the PGA professionals in those sections, and all the PGA professionals across the country, 30,000 of them who every day grow the game. And so many of you have PGA Junior League program that are local. You're building that community right in your town, and it means the world to the game of golf and to the kids and their families.
Well, and the friendships that they make at these events, not just their team, kids from other states that they'll play golf with and against for the rest of their lives. Particularly if they get to a high level.
I mean, this pressure right here, television cameras, your team's relying on you, the responsibility, the discipline, the sportsmanship. The next event they go to is just going to feel so much easier.
This is Isabella Zhao playing the should be the 2nd shot, shouldn't it? It's her 3rd?
I don't know. She just knocked it over the green. It must have been their 3rd. This could roll 100 yards down the hill the cart path goes all the way down this hill. If it doesn't get caught on something,
Ellie's going to guard it for us.
because it's got ramps on it. This could go forever.
Oh my gosh. It's the runaway golf ball.
Well, it's not going to stop anytime soon. There's no way for it to get off the.
It's like bumper bowling.
Oh no.
So it's up to Inho Park.
Go. Go.
Oh, what a shot.
What did we just say? A bad shot is followed by a brilliant shot. Inho Park loses his hat on the follow-through. Now over to 18. Ethan Lee for eagle. Micaiah Lewis already played. He did not hole out, so these two, their score will not count. So Ohio will be at 58 under. California will have a putt at the 9th for birdie to get to 59 and be the top seed. Dawson Dial in that greenside bunker. Just opening that club face wide up.
Oh, gosh.
That would have gotten Texas to 56 under, I believe.
He did say, if you remember, oh, greenside bunker? Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Good call, Michael.
It's a great camera angle to see how little room there is to play with there. What an amazing shot that was. A little bit fortunate that's on the upslope, makes the shot a little bit easier. How about those two shots?
Hey, greenside bunker, no problem.
Yeah, the key was they were on the upslope. It really changed that shot completely from being down in the bottom part.
Of course, now you have to do a good job, proper job of raking the bunker. Always been told you should push out.
Absolutely. But there's no one behind him.
Correct. I'm just saying, just to continue.
It's practice. You gotta get, as a caddy, I'm gonna inspect this rake job. I'm telling you right now. He's doing a good job. The push like that is smart. And you also push towards the green.
Gonna take that tip.
Just don't hit it in bunkers.
I'll take that tip too. Once again, this will not count for Team Ohio, but you still want to finish with a birdie. And that's pretty remarkable that 4 under, if they finish with a birdie, will not count.
Team Ohio, 32 under, had the lead and came back with 26 under today. That's pretty darn good playing.
The little point by Micaiah Lewis. Those two guys made a great team. And we'll see more of Ohio and Texas tomorrow. Look at that smile by Ethan Lee.
So, Coach, you're telling me 31 didn't count?
Yeah, right. How is that possible?
We were great, and we aren't counting?
This is for Pennsylvania over at number 9, Nico Emeritus.
Yeah, knock it in there. Finish up with a birdie. There you go. Oh, next on their schedule, ice cream social.
So now a big putt is coming up for Team California. If this team can sink this putt, they will become the #1 seed.
So, Susie, do we know what happens if they tie?
We're working on it. It's really tight, really close.
Couple of 13-year-olds here. The final group, Isabel Zhao. This to be the #1 seed. One more go of it. Otherwise, we're going to tiebreakers, and we're going to have to go deep into the tiebreaker to figure out who will be the top seed.
Susie's got smoke coming out of her ears right now, working on it. And this is that hole that we've seen so few putts made around this. I thought she had it perfectly, and it just didn't break right at the end. Yeah, it's dead straight, hit it in there firm.
It's up to Inno Park. And they got it. And everybody just breathed a sigh of relief, saying, I'm not doing more math because California will be the #1 seed. 6 under with a birdie at the final hole to get to 59 under through 36 holes. So this is what it looks like. The semifinals. California against North Carolina, Ohio against Texas. We just saw some phenomenal golf once again. Wow, so California coming up clutch. Inno Park, the approach shot, the birdie putt, and California is the top seed.